extraordinary unforeseen event. So go ahead and set your depositions. You got 2 months. That should be hopefully plenty of time. And we will continue the case to August 10th at 9 o'clock.
Yes, ma'am. Thanks, Judge. That's all I have, ma'am.
Thank you. Mr. Dyron?
Thank you, Judge. Good morning.
Good morning.
Your Honor, I have 4 on the docket. The first one is Miss Buddha Rainey, 25 CF 1900. Judge, I believe we might have a plea for her. If we can leave her on for docket day.
All right. And that would be June 15th.
Judge, the next case is Mr. Hasker and 25 CF 2293. If he can also stay on plea or continue for docket day, I need to talk with the state about him.
So I have a note from last pretrial that you were trying to get surveillance video from businesses. Did that
Correct,
happen?
and I was not able to do that. I've tried to reach out to the state to see if they've spoken with the alleged victim. I may need to depose that alleged victim, and there's also several witnesses that were present. If I can talk with the state in between now and docket day, I think we might be able to resolve it.
All right. So that would be June 15th at 9 o'clock for docket day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
The
you.
next one is Ms. Valero, 26 CF 121. We can continue Ms. Valero to the next pretrial. I believe there's a civil case pending in front of you, and the house is going to be sold, which would hopefully resolve this criminal case.
All right. Any objection from the state?
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
All right. So that would be August 10th at 9 o'clock.
Judge, the last case I have is Mr. Kipnis, 26 CF 439. This is his first time up. If we can put him on the 810 docket as well.
All right. Any objection from the state?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. Continued at the defense's request, August 10th, 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge. I believe that's all I have.
Thank you.
Have a good day, Your Honor.
You too. Mr. Sutherland?
Hey, good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
Jared Sutherland here on behalf of Mr. Jeremy Gautreaux. This is case number 25 CF 1232. We just completed depositions last week, the last depositions that were needed in this case. I need to get those transcribed and review those. I also need to review some potential discovery that needs to be reciprocated to the state, and I believe the state is reaching out to the listed victim in this case to get their position on the issue. I would ask for a one full cycle continuance, and then I believe by next time we will be in a position to potentially resolve the case.
All right, and
Ma'am, we have no objection to continuance based on those things that still need to be done. We'll be ready for trial if not.
okay, so would this be the last one?
At this time, yes, unless
Okay.
anything changes.
So I'm going to put this down as the last continuance. The case is getting old, but I understand it's serious.
Yes, ma'am.
So August 10th at 9 o'clock for pretrial conference, final continuance.
Thank you so much, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Merrifield?
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
First case, I have Brandy Merrifield on behalf of Isaac Barnes, 26 CF 437. There's a waiver on file. We do have an offer in Mr. Barnes. I'm requesting to continue. I anticipate moving him up on a miscellaneous date. Judge, I'm not available. I'm out of town for docket day. So if we could put him on for 8/10, we may move him up to potentially a late June, early July miscellaneous.
Okay, what's the state's position?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. Continued at the defense's request, August 10th at 9 o'clock. And if you need to move the case up, then by all means, I'd be ready to take an early plea at any time.
Yes, ma'am. Then I have Gabriel Chesser, 25 CF 1403, waiver on file for Mr. Chesser. I'm also requesting to put him on the 8/10 docket. We were waiting on a report from Dr. McDonald. We did complete our depositions not long ago. I have discussed this with ASA Bossow. If we're able to come to an agreement, again, this would be another case that we would anticipate moving up on a miscellaneous. Just need a chance to review the McDonald report and give Ms. Basso an opportunity to discuss with the listed victim's family.
That is accurate, ma'am. We have no objection.
All right, has Dr. McDonald already done the evaluation?
The evaluations are done, and I did receive an email from her this weekend. In all candor, I haven't had an opportunity to review that, and I have not forwarded that to Ms. Basso yet.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to see if the evaluation has been done yet, and you're just waiting on the report? Or
Yes,
if-
ma'am.
Okay. Then this case is getting a little older, too.
Yes, ma'am.
But again, I understand this is serious. The charges are very serious. So August 10th at 9 o'clock, pretrial conference. And if you would like to bring that one in sooner, I will find time to take an early plea.
Thank you, Judge. And then listed under my name, the last case I have is Tyler Oughton in 25 CF 1004. There's a waiver on file for Mr. Oughton. Judge, we'd like to put this on, I believe the court has a miscellaneous date in July. And just so the court is aware, there is a working agreement. However, given the nature of the charge, I am trying to confirm residential location with probation. I've spoken with the probation office in that area multiple times. They've requested a little bit more time just to double check prior to putting someone on probation and it not being a functioning place for them to live. So if the court has a July miscellaneous,
I do. I have July 21st.
Ms. Basso,
It's a
does that work for
Tuesday.
you?
That should work fine.
Okay. So do you want the July date, not the August?
Yes, ma'am, the July miscellaneous.
Okay, is that going to be for a plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Ms. Basso, do you have a preference, morning or afternoon? Could we do morning, Judge?
Yeah, it's a 9 o'clock docket, so it'll be all day.
Thank you.
Sure. So July 21st at 9 o'clock for a plea.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
And that
Thank
should be
you.
all I have.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Mr. Cotton?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Your Honor, I have one case on the docket today. That's going to be Mr. Stacy Kimmons, case number 25 CF 2005. Your Honor, we completed all the depositions in this case. The state has made an offer I need to relay to my client. For that reason, I think this should probably be resolved on this cycle if I can meet with my client, get back with the state attorney on that. Otherwise, after speaking with the state, I think it would be ready for trial next cycle, excuse me, next cycle if necessary.
Okay, I've got it down for, this is the last continuance, was today.
Okay,
So from April 13th, I believe Mr. Gates covered, and
that's correct, Judge.
yeah, it's already been continued 3 times.
Okay,
This is an October case.
Yes,
So, do you think you can get with your client between now and Monday?
I can certainly, it's really more of a restitution issue than anything else, Judge. So while I'm certain I can follow up with my client by then, I don't mind leaving it. I can leave it soft. Really, it's up to the state after speaking with the state.
May we approach?
Yes, of course, come on.
Fort Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briar Patch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
All right, this is going, in light of that information, this is going to be the last continuance.
Yes, ma'am. And I'm sorry, Judge, I did not catch those dates. I apologize.
August 10th at 9 o'clock. If you need to bring the case in sooner, I'm happy to take an early plea. The case needs to get resolved in August.
We'll see if we can do it before then, Judge.
Great, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. That's all I have before the court.
Thank
Madam
you.
Clerk, do you, okay, just.
You're good.
Thanks.
All right, Mr. Gates? Good morning, Judge. Good morning.
I have one case on the court's docket. It's Gavin Michael Gutierrez, case number 26 CF 055. If I may approach, I have a written plea to a misdemeanor.
Yes, of course. Thank you so much.
Your Honor, pursuant to the plea agreement, count one, which is a felony, is to be null pros by the state, and Mr. Gutierrez has signed the written plea agreement for misdemeanor battery.
Let me verify the court costs. This is a plea to count two only. Yes, DV battery.
It'll be 270, it's going to have the 151 and the 201.
What does that come out to? I think 622?
Yes.
Okay. So I do have a question. Madam Clerk tells me the cost would be $622. This says $602, so it's $20 short. The costs are what they are.
Sure. May I make that change and circle it?
Yes, but is Mr. Gutierrez here to?
He is not.
Okay. So, yeah, right there. It's 270 plus 151 plus 201. I came up with 622. Okay, thank you. All right, so the court has received a written plea, and it is to count two only, correct?
That is correct.
All right, does the state have an announcement on count one?
Yes, Your Honor. The state's dismissing count one in exchange for a plea to count two.
All right, and so in accordance with the agreement, the defendant is adjudicated guilty on count two and is placed on probation with JCS County Probation for 11 months and 29 days. The terms and conditions are spelled out in the agreement, which include $55 per month cost of supervision, substance abuse evaluation, and complete any recommended treatment, no violent contact with Dady Liz Torres Venegas, court costs in the amount of $622, 24 hours community service. He must complete Batter's intervention program, and he must enroll in the Batter's intervention program within 30 days. Thank you for putting that in there, because, you know, that's a 6-month program, so thank you. And does he have the information to check in with JCS?
He will after the court signs that. I'll be forwarding that to him.
And I have signed the agreement, and let me just make a note of that. All right, he would need to check in today, and
Understood.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's all I have, Judge.
Have a good day. Thank you. Mr. Durrell? Good morning.
Your Honor. May it please the court, Dustin Durrell. Your Honor, I'm also covering for Ms. Larissa Dudley today, if I may do those first.
All right, let me get to cases. All right.
Thank you. She has Anthony Brown, 26 CF 73. She's asking to continue Mr. Brown's case for depositions, Your Honor.
All right, what's the state's position?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, have the depositions been set, do you know?
I don't believe so. She didn't indicate that they had been scheduled yet.
Okay,
I'll make sure she gets in touch with the state's office and gets those. Let her know she needs to get those scheduled as soon, Your Honor.
okay. So I'll be looking for a notice of deposition within the next 10 days.
Okay. We'll let her know.
So this would be August 10th at 9 o'clock for pretrial conference.
Thank you, Your Honor. Next for Ms. Dudley is Joseph Davenport, 25 CF 2013. Looks like they recently had depositions. Somebody didn't show. She's asking to continue Mr. Davenport to get those depositions rescheduled and resubpoena the witness that failed to appear.
All right, Ms. Basso. Wait, where did Ms. Basso go? I think she stepped out, and she's on this case. Could we
Okay,
pass this
yep.
one for a minute?
Next would be Kawana Gamble, 25 CF 2286. She's asking to continue for depositions. Those are scheduled for 6/11.
Yes, Your Honor, those depositions are scheduled for June 29th for Kawana Gamble.
Oh.
Okay.
I said 6/11, I apologize.
Could I see the attorneys at the bench on this case, please? Actually, there are two cases, 25 CF 1950 and 25 CF 2286. And
for more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision.
so
of
both
Crestview.
of Ms. Gamble's
We've been
cases,
providing excellent
would there
optical
be
service for Northwest Florida for
any
over 34 years.
objection to
Come in and let us take care of
continuing
you.
to August 10th?
There is no objection, Your Honor.
All right. Both cases will be continued to August 10th for pretrial conference at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, next, I believe she indicates it's still under her name, a Mr. LaKendrick Ingram, 26 CF 495. She indicates Mr. Ingram has hired other counsel. They've sent the stipulation for substitution. I don't know if it's been filed or docketed yet.
Let me just look. Do I have Mr. Tyrese Cruz present? All right, come on up, please. And if you could just state your name on the close to the
Natasha Del
microphone.
Rosario on behalf of the defendants.
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
Natasha Del Rosario.
And I might need you to spell your last name for the court reporter, please.
So that's D-E-L space R-O-S-A-R-I-O.
Okay. And you're covering for Mr. Cruz?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I did receive a stipulation for substitution of counsel, and I received a proposed order, but the order was defective, and so I sent it back to Mr. Cruz. It didn't specify anything other than the motion is granted. It needs to specify that Ms. Dudley is being, or Mr. Cruz is being substituted for Ms. Dudley. So I'll enter that order once I receive it, the revised order. So let's talk about what we're going to do. Right now, Ms. Dudley is still attorney of record, so what is she?
Well, Your Honor, I don't know the status of the case, to be honest. I guess we would ask for a continuance. I don't know if the court would prefer to leave it set without to make sure the order gets in, but I would hate to have everybody come up here again next week just to continue it again.
Your Honor, the state that would ask that we do continue this to docket day without subs so that we can.
Make sure?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So I will continue the case, or just reset it rather, for docket day, which is June 15th at 9 o'clock. And the purpose would be to make sure the attorney situation gets resolved, and then we'll address the next court date on that date. All right?
All right, thank you, Your Honor. I'll be sure that the proposed order is fixed.
All right, thank you.
That's all. Thank you.
All right, June 15th, 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And I believe last for Ms. Dudley is a William Killingsworth. This is a 23 CF 2156. This might be where I was getting my dates mixed up. I apologize. Looks like there is a motion, or rather a hearing, stand your ground hearing set for the 11th. She's asking to leave it set without subpoenas, I guess, for the hearing.
Okay,
Your Honor, the state would have no objection because we would like to order transcripts from that hearing in the event that we are going to trial if the motion does get denied. So we would just ask if we can do a last continuance, depending on what the outcome is of that. So if we do move forward and we're going to trial, we would like to get all the transcripts.
okay. So the hearing is this Thursday, June 11th at 8:30. And I think our second trial week is July 6th. Do you think that would be enough time?
I could try, Your Honor. I do have witnesses that are not law enforcement. I would need to check with them if they had anything pre-planned for that week.
Okay, why don't we just reevaluate on Thursday at the hearing?
Yes, Your Honor.
And
Sounds
then-
good.
So right now, let's just leave everything set for the hearing on June 11th at 8:30. And then, do I need to set docket day or just wait and see?
I think we can just say leaving it set for status on the 11th, and then I guess y'all can figure it out after the hearing.
Yes, that works.
Okay. All right, so June 11th as scheduled for the hearing on the stand your ground motion.
Thank you, Your Honor. I believe that is all of Ms. Dudley's cases.
Ms. Basal's back for Davenport.
Oh, yes, Davenport. Thank you.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
No objection, ma'am, to a continuance of Mr. Davenport's case. There is an additional witness that did not show for the depo that was going to propose.
Okay. Has that been scheduled?
She did not indicate.
Not sure, ma'am, if Ms. Dudley has got that rescheduled or not. We'll verify that.
This case is from October. It's been continued 3 times. I understand you can't help it if a witness doesn't show up, but I would expect that notice of deposition to be filed within the next 10 days.
Yes, ma'am.
And I'd said last continuance at the last pretrial, this is going to be it. This case needs to be resolved next cycle. So that's August 10th, 9 o'clock, pretrial conference, depo or no depo?
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anything else?
For my cases, first I have a Mr. David Adams. Let's see.
Okay, that's 26 CF 328.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Adams is a co-defendant with Ms. Lexi Adams. That is 26 CF 311. I'm asking to continue both of their cases. This is a financial case, Your Honor. They've recently, well, they got me a bunch of bank documents. I've recently gone through them, put them up against all the state's documents. I've been speaking with the state. I'm going to make an appointment with their office to come and we can go over all the bank documents together, all the receipts, make sure we can make sense of the financial aspect. Would just be asking for a continuance to get all of that done, Your Honor.
All right, any objection?
That's Mr. Adams.
Yes, and Ms. Adams. It's signature.
You say there's no objection, Your Honor.
All right, so David Adams, 26 CF 328, will be continued to August 10th at 9 o'clock, pretrial conference. And are you asking the same on?
Same for Lexi Adams, yes, Your Honor.
Lexi Adams, 26 CF 311, same, August 10th, 9 o'clock, pretrial conference. All
Thank
right.
you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Next is Mr. Alexander Barbosa Rivera. This is 26 CF 115. Your Honor, speaking with the state this morning, they've extended an offer to my client. I need to speak to him about if we can leave this set without, see if I can get up with him this week and discuss that, see if we can resolve it at docket day.
All right.
Without objection, no.
June 15th at 9 o'clock for docket day, plea or continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And last for me this morning is Mr. Brandon Caldwell, 26 CF 655. Your Honor, I'm still reviewing discovery in Mr. Caldwell's matter, if I can have a continuance.
Any objection from the state?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Caldwell, 26 CF 655 will be continued at the defense's request. August 10th at 9 o'clock. All right,
And I believe that is everything for me, Your Honor.
thank you.
Thank you very much.
Shannon Richmond?
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Covering for Joseph McKevichus, who represents Peter Gawianowski in case 26 CF 193. And he's going to be requesting a continuance. He also represents him in a case in Escambia, which he is in custody. And a judge just signed an order to undergo competency training, which he's doing at this time. And so we're just requesting a continuance.
Any objection from the state?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. That would be August 10th at 9 o'clock, pretrial conference. And actually, you know what? I entered an order revoking bond in March. I don't think it's served yet.
Okay.
Once it gets served, he's going to be moved to the in-custody day, so I'm going to put this one down for August 12th.
Okay.
That's the in-custody day. So he'll either be still in Escambia jail or he'll be in this one, but we'll put him on August the 12th at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
And has he been found incompetent in the Escambia case?
I just have that he is undergoing competency training.
Okay, well, if there's an order finding him to be incompetent, if Mr. McKevichus could file it or the state could file it in this case so
Yes.
that we can have evidence of that.
I will let him know.
Okay, great.
And I believe that's all I have.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Cobb? Richmond. Ms. Richmond.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
The first case I wanted to call on the docket is State versus Anna Finella,
Okay.
2026 CF 470.
Okay. And she is present and approaching.
Judge, the state's made an offer in this case, but this is a newer case for me. I'd like a little additional time to work through it, to see, and I am going to be asking for a continuance. I don't believe Mr. Ferris has an objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. Continued at the defense's request to August 10th at 9 o'clock for pretrial conference. And ma'am, stay in touch with Mr. Cobb. Thank you.
I'm getting.
Okay.
Judge, and then I have State versus Roy Hayes, 2026 CF 364. Is Mr. Hayes present? Mr. Hayes isn't present, Judge. I've had a difficult time getting in contact with him.
Wait just one second,
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm not seeing that on the docket. What,
Oh. Hayes? Okay.
just one second, let me
Right.
get this going and I'll look it up.
It may be on Wednesday's docket, and that might be why.
Could be, I'll find
Yeah.
out.
I haven't been able to get up with him.
All right, what is that case number?
26 CF 364.
I have them down on Wednesdays. No? Yep, Wednesday's docket, so that's
I know
June
he had,
10th. He's on June 10th, so he
Okay.
must be in jail.
right, he had bonded out, so I'll go check and see.
Oh, okay, let me look. 'Cause
Well, I know s-
I don't see that in here.
Okay. Well, that might just be my error on my side of it then.
Yeah, he's on the docket for Wednesday at
Okay.
9. I don't see any bond information in the court file. So he could be in jail.
I'll check it. All right, I'll just deal with him on Wednesday then.
Okay.
I have a PTI recall in State versus Tyler Bennett,
Okay,
2025 CF 1701. That was placed on the docket today. I received notice of the recall. I tried to reach out to Mr. Bennett and speak to him. I discussed the case with Ms. Gaynor. I found out the reasons why the PTI was recalled, but I don't believe Mr. Bennett's here today. But I would ask the court to give me a little bit of leeway with him instead of issuing a capias because it was a PTI, and I'll try to track him down and make sure he comes to court either on the docket day or some other date that the court would like to set it for.
okay, let me see about notice. I need to refer to, Madam Clerk, can you tell me what notice might have been sent to Mr. Bennett of today's court date? I'm having a hard time finding it.
I don't know if it was put on recently, but he would have never had a chance to get it in.
Okay, so I don't see where notice was sent to him.
Yeah, I just received notice of the recall over the weekend, so I think it's something that just happened, so.
Okay, so how much time does the court have to get notice sent to him?
I mean, probably a week.
Okay.
I can get it sent out today.
Okay. Would Monday docket day be? Okay, we're going to put him on Monday, docket day. Clerk's going to send notice to him today.
Yes, ma'am, that's fine.
Okay, so that would be June 15th at 9 o'clock for docket day. And the notice will go out today to Mr. Bennett.
Thank you.
Thank
And I'd
you.
like to call the case, the next case, State versus Goff, 2025 CF 2143.
Yes, Matthew
And,
Goff.
Can I approach with the state on that case?
Sure.
Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
We're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays, 10 until 3 p.m.
All right, so the motion needs to be filed no later than June 12th, that's Friday. Then contact the clerk's office to get on a motion date. To
Yes,
have it
ma'am.
heard. I have one of those in July. And then this will be the last continuance. That's August 10th at 9 o'clock. All right?
Thank you, Judge.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Goff. Stay in touch with Mr. Cobb, okay?
And Judge, the last case I have is State versus Ms. Foreman. I didn't write the case number down. I apologize.
25 CF 1655, Ronisha Foreman. Okay, and she is present?
Yes, ma'am. I'd like to leave this on the docket day, and I don't know if we can call it a soft docket day, but I believe Mr. Ferris and I will be able to work this out before then, but
Okay, I had it down last time as last continuance, so this is it.
we can leave it on the docket day, yes, ma'am.
Okay, is that with subs?
I mean, soft or not, we'll be requesting subs because I don't think we have a choice.
Okay.
Sounds that way. And I hope that we can work it out on docket day.
All right, plea or trial for June 15th at 9 o'clock, all right? So ma'am, you do need to be here on June 15th. That's Monday, next Monday. That's the last day I'll take a negotiated plea, and we'll get the plea offer on the record that day if need be, all right?
Yes, ma'am. All right, thank
All
you.
right. Thank you.
Can I approach, this is not about any of my case, I just need to ask the court something.
Sure.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Ms. Matthews?
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
Cheyenne Matthews for the record. I've got two clients on the docket, Mr. Paul Borderland in 26 CF 68.
Okay.
We just completed deposition of the state's witnesses. I think we just have one more officer that's out on FMLA. I have Mr. Borderland coming in on Friday to review the discovery. I spoke with the state, Ms. Gaynor. I think she's in agreement, just one more continuance to try to figure out a plea or a trial.
That's correct, Your Honor. I have no objection to another continuance.
Okay, so this will be the last one, you think?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, August 10th at 9 o'clock, last continuance.
Thank you, Judge.
Sure.
Second client on the docket is going to be Mr. Larry Esco in 26 CF 474. We were just waiting on some restitution paperwork from the alleged victim in that case. I spoke with Ms. Gaynor this morning. It looks like she just got that documentation, so she's going to send that over to me in just one more continuance. I believe it's Mr. Esco's first time up on the docket, pretrial docket.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, continued at the defendant's request to August 10th at 9 o'clock for pretrial conference.
That is all. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Mr. Shaw?
Morning, Judge.
Good morning.
First case I have, as it's listed on the docket, is Jesse Alexander Hartzog. There's two case numbers. There's a VOP and 20 CF 2976. And the new law violation is 25 CF 842F. Ms. Basso and I discussed this case. We'd like to leave it on. Hopefully we can get it resolved. If not, we would ask the court for I think there's a second trial week, July 6th. Is that?
Yes, I do have this down as the final, well, April 13th was the final continuance, so it needs to be resolved this cycle.
Right.
And we're leaving it set for docket day with subs?
Yes, ma'am, and as Mr. Shaw mentioned, we would be requesting the second trial week if it does go to trial.
All right. So plea or trial for June 15th, docket day, 9 o'clock, and I'll put you down that you need the second week.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sure. And that is the week of July 6th.
That's correct, Judge. Thank you. Next case, Judge, is Christopher Davis. If Ms. Herndon and I can approach.
Yes.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
All right, so Mr. Davis, that's 22 CF 2402, 24 CF 926, and 24 CF 1162. That would be August 10th at 9 o'clock. And the case needs to be ready, well, I think one of them needs to be ready. Which one is the state going to proceed on first?
Your Honor, my understanding is the one that would be proceeded on, and I apologize, I don't have the case number, but it is the agency, the Fort Walton Beach Police Department search warrant arrest. I think that's the lower case number.
I believe it's the 22. Yes, Judge.
Okay, I have 2 of them down as Fort Walton Beach, but,
I believe that they're referring to the 22 CF 2402 case.
okay. So that one needs to be ready next cycle. All right? August 10th at 9 on all 3. And, all right?
Thank you, Judge. Next case I have is Tyner Lee Atkins, ATKINS, 25 CF 2095. Judge, depositions are set for July 1st and July 15th on Mr. Tyner's case. So we're going to ask the court to continue that one cycle.
Any objection?
No, ma'am, based on what was being said, we have no objection.
Okay. I see there was a discovery request filed on April 24th. Is that resolved?
This data had sent over, I think, early last week was a disc. Apparently we couldn't get the disc to work, and they emailed over by SIP, I think, on Friday afternoon, the discovery request. So I haven't had a chance to look at it yet, but my paralegal says it arrived Friday afternoon, so.
All right. If there's still an issue, go ahead and set that for hearing. And on Mr. Adkins, 25 CF 2095, we will set the case for August 10th at 9 o'clock for pretrial conference.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Next case is Stephen Allen Kitzler, Kitzler, 25 CF 2438. Depots are set in that case July 13th and July 28th, as some of the officers weren't available on the originally set date. So we're asking for 8/10 on that as well, Judge.
All right. Any objection?
No, Your Honor, I was just double checking the depot date. There's no objection from the state, Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor, the state would ask that this is the last continuance on Kitzler. This is a 25 case, it's a POCS.
Yeah.
I see it's a December 16 filing date, so, but
Yeah, I had it down as April 13th was the final continuance, but I did see the depositions scheduled for July, 2 different dates in July, so.
that's correct.
Okay, so this will be the last continuance because it is just a simple possession case.
Yeah, and Judge, and I want to make clear to the court, we didn't sit around waiting to schedule these depositions. They were set shortly after the
I saw that.
last brief. Okay. All right.
I made a note of that.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Thank you. So August 10th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you,
And
Judge.
that's the last one. Okay?
Next case, Judge, I'm covering for Mike Flowers. He has Brittany Blankenship, 25 CF, and I believe there's 3 case numbers, 1463, 2378, and 2387. I believe Mr. Price from Walton County is here for the state.
Okay, just one second. 25 CF 1463, 25 CF 2378, and 25 CF 2387, Brittany Blankenship. And who do I have for the state? I'm sorry.
Hunter Price,
Could you spell your last name, please?
Price.
Thank you. Sorry, I just want to make sure the court reporter can get it down. All right.
And Mr. Flowers is asking to leave that set without subpoenas on docket day, or leave those set.
Okay. I do have 25 CF 1463 down as the last continuance. That was last time. So is the state ready?
Your Honor, the state can be ready. If we can set this, I believe you have the second week of trial, we can set it up and
Okay.
we got so it'll be good.
All right.
If that's the court's position, then that's what we'll do.
This case is from last July. It's been continued 4 times, and so on April 13th, that was our last pretrial. That was supposed to be the last continuance to this time. So docket day, June 15th, 9 o'clock. That would be with subs. It'll be plea or trial, at least on the 25 CF 1463 case.
Right.
We can put plea or continue on the other 2. They're not as old.
Thank you, Judge.
So, yes, and we'll figure out which date or week as we get into next week.
And Mr. Flowers, only other case he had on the docket, Judge, was Andrew Campbell Knapp, 26 CF 541.
Oh, let me just back up for a second. Ms. Blankenship needs to be present on Monday.
All right, we'll have her here, Judge.
Okay. And then you said Andrew Campbell Knapp, 26 CF 541.
That's correct, Judge. He's asking to leave that set without subpoenas. It looks like a March filing date on that,
Okay, so leave that set for docket day.
without subpoenas.
Is he in jail?
I thought he was, but I looked and I saw him on this docket today, and Mr. Flowers saw it on the docket as well. So it may be that he's here on Wednesday, and we can address it then.
I have him on the docket today, but I didn't see any bonds posted in the court file, but I saw bonds were set.
I believe he remains incarcerated, Judge, but he was
Okay.
on the docket, so.
Okay, so sorry we didn't get him moved to Wednesday, but,
And I'm going to be here Wednesday anyway, so we can address it then if he is here. But
Well,
it's up to the court.
he's not on Wednesday's docket at the moment, so I can put him on Monday. Is that what you're wanting? Or what do you want?
Well, this coming Wednesday.
Yeah, he's not on the docket for Wednesday
Oh,
yet. It
okay.
might be too late to add him.
Okay, all right. Yeah, just put him on for Monday then.
Okay, so docket day, June 15th, 9 o'clock. Is that what you were asking, or were you asking for a full continuance?
And without subs, Judge.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah, plea or continue.
Yes.
All right, so Mr. Andrew Campbell Knapp, 26 CF 541, is set for docket day, June 15th at 9 o'clock, plea or continue. And if he is an inmate, he'll be transported that day.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
And I've also been asked to cover for Mr. Jay Patel, who's on vacation right now. He has Kadir Humur, Humur,
Okay, let me get to that one.
26 CF 652.
Just one second. Is that on today's docket, or that might be on Wednesday?
Okay.
I believe he's in custody.
Okay, that's probably on Wednesday's docket, so
All right.
let me take a look. What was the case number again?
26 CF 652.
He's on Wednesday's docket. He'll be transported that day.
Thank you, Judge.
Sure.
We'll address it then.
Okay?
He also had Jeffrey Dotson, Dotson, 25 CF 396. I believe
think-
there's a sentencing set for June 15th.
Yeah, he's not on today's docket
Okay.
because he's set for,
June 15th.
I think that's the date. Give me that case number again.
25 CF 396.
He is on June 15th,
Thank you, Judge.
at 9 o'clock.
I
So he's not on
believe
today's docket.
Is that all Mr. Patel had? Thank you, Judge.
Okay, anything else?
No, that's it, Judge.
Thank
See
you.
you Wednesday. Thanks.
See you Wednesday. Mr. Lupella?
Good morning, Your Honor. Sean
Good
LaPella
morning.
for the record. First matter I have is Joshua Fain, F-A-I-N, case number 26CF134.
Okay.
Judge, this case, we got on a little late. We were retained on this case after the first pretrial. This is the second pretrial, I believe, and we're still working on discovery. We request one more continuance if we may.
Any objection?
No objection from the state.
All right. All right, so you're asking for one more?
One cycle.
All right, last continuance, August 10th at 9 o'clock, pretrial conference.
The next matter I have is Kayla Gemina. Ms. Gemina is present.
Okay, she is present.
Yes, Judge. This is 25 CF 1376. I'd like to set this for docket day next week, if possible, without subpoenas.
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay, so is this going to be a resolution that day?
I anticipate, yes.
Is the state ready?
Is this with or without subs?
Without.
I'm just wondering if the state's ready.
Certainly the state's ready.
Okay. Sure. All right, so we've got 25 CF 2435, 25 CF 2452, and 26 CF 17.
Your Honor.
And,
Yes, I'm sorry.
go ahead.
Your Honor, I filed a motion to withdraw. I'm going to withdraw my motion to withdraw at this time, Your Honor. We want to get a continuance on the case. If we can set it for the next court date, on the next pretrial judge, I think this case is going to go away on that court date.
All right. Any objection from the state?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay?
Okay, so all three cases will be set on August 10th. Pretrial conference.
Yes, sir.
9 o'clock, so it's continued till then. Stay in touch with Mr. Catalinic, okay? Your next court date is August 10th at 9 o'clock. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Yes. Your Honor, I have one other case, Mr. Brian Johnson, J.O. Present, Your Honor, 26 CF 486.
All right, Mr. Brian Johnson,
Mr. Johnson.
26 CF 486, and he is present and approaching.
Judge, this is a brand-new case, but what I wanted to say about this case is hopefully this case can go away. I'm sorry? Oh, sorry, this case can, hopefully this case can go away, Your Honor. The victim did file that she doesn't want to comply with the state. And I don't know if the state has taken a look at that already, but I mean, I've sent it a while ago, and at this point, I don't know, do you want to just leave it set without subpoenas? I think it's yours. Mr. Johnson.
Yes, Your Honor, the state did receive a drop charge request from the victim. However, we would ask to continue this case one more cycle.
Okay.
That's fine, Judge.
History between the victim and the defendant.
That's fine, Judge. We're good with that.
Okay, so this will be continued at the state's request, or
It doesn't matter to me.
joint, or what?
Joint, Judge.
Stipulated continuance, Your Honor?
Yes, Your
Okay.
Honor.
All right. August 10th at 9 o'clock, and if you wish to bring the case in early, of course, I'd be happy to do that.
Yeah, Your Honor, just for the record, the victim is here, and there's a no contact was amended to a no violent contact.
It was?
It was.
Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
thank you.
That's all I have.
Thank you. All right. Do I have any other private attorneys present? Okay, let me see who I have on Zoom. I think I have a few. All right, good morning. Those of you joining on Zoom, I believe I have is it Matta?
Yes, Lauren Mata.
All right, and you have Miss Jamie Jones is the defendant, 26 CF 140 and 26 CF 141.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I thought I saw Miss Jones. Is she present? Yes, she's present.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Who do I have for the state on this case, on these cases?
Jessica Jardina for the state, Your Honor.
All right. Where do we stand?
Your Honor, Respondent and I have been discussing possible resolution of this case, and the state has no objection to a continuance.
Okay, is there a reason it can't be resolved before or by Monday? The cases are from January.
Based on the amount that needs to be, the amount of restitution.
Okay.
We're still working out the details. The state and I have been negotiating on plea deals and settlement to pay the dollar amount back. So we have been communicating nicely, I believe, and the state needed a bit more time, and so did I. So we were in, agreeance to that. If we could have maybe just a little bit more time to finish up.
So this would be the last continuance then?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, this will be a joint continuance to August 10th, pretrial conference at 9 o'clock, and this will be the last one.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, let's see, I have Mr. Miller.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. This is case number 26, CF 569. Stephen, is it Amerson, or how do you pronounce it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And I have Ms. Gaynor for the state. All right, where do we stand?
Your Honor, this is an agreed-upon PTI agreement. I do have the signed copy here, signed by the defendant. I signed this morning. I did make one change to it, just which I did email Mr. Miller about, just saying that he could report by mail or by phone.
Okay.
I believe Mr. Emerson is here.
I believe so, Your Honor.
Emerson, are you present? Stephen Emerson, come on up, please. All right.
Your Honor, if I may approach the defendant and review this added language and
Sure.
have him initial that.
All right, and if you'll state your name, please.
Stephen Lee Emerson II.
Thank you.
The rest of it's the same I signed here. If you want, just initial those two lines for me. You've already signed it. Just let your- And Your Honor, I believe I need to get probation signature on this as well.
Okay.
And Your Honor, I believe Mr. Miller reported Friday, but the agreement wasn't filed and I hadn't signed yet. Probation is informing me now that he will need a report today to do another initial intake appointment.
Okay.
And if I may approach him to-
Yes, thank you. Is it with a plea or no plea?
Without a plea.
Okay. All right, sir, if you'll please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. Did you read the pretrial intervention agreement?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand what it says?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you have time to discuss it with your lawyer?
Yes.
All right. So you will need to check in again today with probation. And this is a golden opportunity. If you comply with the agreement, then the case will be dismissed by the state. If you don't comply with the agreement, or you pick up a new charge, you violate any of the terms or conditions, or you don't complete it within the time allowed, then you will come back to me and you'll be back on the docket. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Any questions?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so you'll need to see probation right there on the front row, and good luck to you, sir. Anything else I need to take care of, Mr. Miller?
Not with this defendant, Your Honor, but I don't know your procedure. I was requested by Attorney Russ Ramey to cover his 2 cases on the docket. He was in a capital case, jury selection in Pensacola.
Okay. Let me flip to those. All right, so the first one is Taylor Copeland, case number 23 CF 1142. Are you Taylor Copeland?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you for being here today. And Mr. Miller on Zoom is covering for your lawyer. So, Mr. Miller, did Mr. Miller give you some guidance on where this is?
Yes, Your Honor, he did. He says that it's with ASA Rachel Gaynor, that it is on the trial docket on June 22nd, and that they are ready for trial.
Great. All right, is the state ready?
That is correct, Your Honor. The state is ready for trial.
All right. And Mr. Miller, are you aware of whether Mr. Ramey can be here on Monday, or is he still going to be in his trial? I mean, next Monday, June 15th?
Your Honor, I do not have any information on that, but I will reach out to him and let him know to inform the court.
Okay, that's docket day. That's the last day I will accept a negotiated an agreement. So I'm going to set the case for June 15th. That's next Monday, 9 o'clock for docket day. And it will be plea or trial. So, sir, you need to be here on that day as well?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, and stay in touch with Mr. Ramey. And on that day, the state will put whatever offer they've made, if any, on the record, and I'll ask you some questions to make sure you understand it, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I'll see you Monday, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And the next case I have for Mr. Ramey is Scott Erickson, 25 CF 1902. And do I have Scott Erickson present? Are you Mr. Erickson?
I am.
Come on up, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I have Ms. Gaynor for the state. And Mr. Miller, where are we on this one?
Your Honor, the information relayed to me is that he's been in negotiations with ASA Gaynor. I believe he has proposed a counteroffer that would be to a misdemeanor with restitution. And according to Mr. Ramey, he is awaiting a response to that.
Okay.
And based off of that, I think he was going to ask for a one-cycle continuance.
Your Honor, if we could move it to Monday, I will speak with the victim regarding this counteroffer, and more than likely we could get it resolved sooner than a full cycle.
Okay. So I'm going to set the case for Monday docket day, that's June 15th at 9 o'clock, and that would be plea or continue. So, sir, you need to be here on Monday, next Monday, June 15th, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, I'll see you then. Thank you, Mr. Miller. I think that's all Mr. Ramey had on today's docket. Are you covering for him on Wednesday as well?
No, ma'am, he hasn't asked me to. But I certainly appreciate you letting me cover those cases, and you have a blessed day, okay?
You too, thank you, sir.
All right.
All right, Mr. Nopes, you're up.
Good morning, Your Honor. I've got Mary Camillo.
All right.
25 CF 1608. Judge, it's my understanding she's going to be present this morning. She called our office and indicated she had a couple things that's happened in her life lately. Her father passed away. She had lost her cell phone, et cetera, and she told my staff she was going to be present today.
I believe she is here and approaching.
Great.
And while Ms. Camillo makes her way up, I have a question. I know that I entered an order authorizing costs for an expert, and has that evaluation happened, or where do we stand?
Judge, I guess when Ms. Camilla lost her phone, my office had tried to call the number we had, and then obviously she had lost her phone, so we never verified if she had contacted Dr. Harper or not. I know prior to that, on the 20th of April, when you entered that order, my office did, in fact, get a hold of her and gave her Dr. Harper's information and asked her to make contact with Dr. Harper. And I'm not certain if she's done that or not, but in this case, we're in need of mitigation evidence for a possible downward departure just based upon her priors on the score sheet. So I guess we could ask Ms. Camilla if she's had any contact with Dr. Harper.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
I called Mrs. Harper, and she says to be getting back to me. Like he had said, my cell phone had got lost, but I have a brand new one this morning. We're getting it activated and everything right now. I did lose Mr. Davis. We buried him last Monday. I do move next. It's a really important part of my life, for about 15 years. He's the one that got me straight now, for about these 7 years now that I've been out of trouble. So it's, I was ready to take him to the hospital and come back up with him, but he didn't make it back out of there. So I'm taking care of the state and closing up the house and things like that. He's had 8 dogs, so it's been quite a much on me to do everything, and his daughter coming up from down in Jacksonville. But I will be in contact with Ms. Harper this week to end my evaluation, if we could get a continuance until she can do my mental health evaluation. And I have seen my mental health doctor, and I got my scripts. I had a partial surgery done, and now I got to go in for this final surgery for my spine. So it's been a lot. It's been a whole lot.
I understand that. So has the appointment been made for
No,
the-
she has to do an intake on the phone with me, and then she's going to set the appointment. But I can bring proof up to the clerk of court as soon as I get it with her.
Okay, you said you're getting a new phone today?
Yes, and I have it. I just have to get it all activated this morning. I just bought it Straight Talk. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. It cost me $100. I didn't have a lot of funding, so.
Okay.
But I know it's very important. Mr. Noakes, I'll call you as soon as I get it activated.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So, what's the state's position?
Yeah, and I know we're at last continuance, last time, and this is an old case and a not terribly complicated one. That said, I understand the need for a mitigation expert in this case, and yeah, it's not been scheduled, but it will be scheduled. We'll not object to one final continuance for purposes of, we're looking at a lowest permissible sentence of 27.38 months, thus the defense counsel's need for a mitigation report. So we'll not object to one more continuance for purposes of that report.
So, ma'am, will you be able to contact Mr. Nopes' office today?
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
Like when, are you going to get that phone activated after you leave court?
Within the hour. Within the hour to be activated.
Okay, and then you need to call his office.
Yes, ma'am.
And then you need to get a hold of Ms., or Dr. Harper.
Yes, ma'am.
To go ahead and get that started.
Yes, ma'am, I will.
Mr. Nopes, this is the last continuance.
I understand, Your Honor.
August 10th at 9 o'clock, pretrial conference. The case will be resolved that cycle, expert or not.
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, if I may add something to you? I have close to $3,000 to give to the clerk of court toward my license.
Well, that's good news, ma'am. So you need to stay in touch with Mr. Nopes. He can't help you if he can't get a hold of you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and you've got to get this evaluation done
Yes,
as soon
ma'am.
as possible so that the doctor has time to provide him with a report.
Yes, ma'am.
So that he can be ready next time.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
My apologies
So
to the courts.
That's not a problem. August 10th at 9 o'clock is your next court date, but you need to contact Mr. Nopes today, okay?
Okay, yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Clark.
See you in August, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Judge, in this case I've got is Tyler Hale, Hale, 26 CF 370 and 26 CF 743.
Okay.
And as far as I know, I was appointed on this case on May 5th, and I'm not certain that we've had any contact as of yet from Mr. Hale.
And he is present. And yes, case numbers 26 CF 370 and 26 CF 743. You are Mr. Tyler Hale, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful, thank you. That is Mr. Nopes. He is your court-appointed lawyer, so y'all need to exchange contact information, and you'll need to get in touch with him.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Mr. Nopes, do you have Mr. Hale's contact information?
Judge, I do not.
All right. Do you wish to provide that right now?
Yeah, I can give it to him.
Go ahead.
All right, my phone number is 850-822-1305. And I've got an email too.
Let me verify that phone number, 850. Okay. Judge, in this case, the status is that the investigator was appointed on May 27th, and we're getting information to him, and then we'll call Mr. Hale and schedule an appointment to talk with him about these cases. I'd ask for a continuance.
Okay. Any objection from the state?
Okay. I'm so sorry, Mr. Nopes, can you repeat that?
He's asking for a continuance.
This is, yes, the state has no objection. I apologize, Your Honor.
All right. So I'm going to continue both cases at the defendant's request to August 10th at 9 o'clock, pretrial conference. All right, so that's your next court date, August 10th. And then be on the lookout for Mr. Nopes' office to call you
Yes, ma'am.
shortly after you leave court, okay?
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Judge, the last case I've got is Kylie Knowles, 26 CF 460.
Okay, and she is present and approaching.
Right. Judge, I was appointed on March 23rd, and we filed ordinary paperwork, including notice of discovery. I don't show that I've received any discovery yet.
Okay, let me see who is assigned to this case for the state.
That would be me, Your Honor.
Okay,
I'm checking on that right now.
all right.
And I'm not blaming the state. I know sometimes it gets missed, but if they've seen it, we'll go back and find it. But I do need Ms. Knowles to contact my office.
I've contacted you. I spoke to, I think, an intern or somebody, and they were supposed to have you call me, but I never got that phone call. But you do have my contact info, right? As well?
Well, give me your phone number, because I don't, okay.
Yeah, 448.
Mr. Nopes filed his notice. Apparently it was missed, so we will have that sent out right away.
All right. All right, so Mr. Nopes, are you asking for the August 10th date?
Yes, ma'am, please.
All right. Any objection from the state?
There's no objection, Your Honor.
Continued at the defense's request. August 10th, 9 o'clock will be the next court date.
Yes,
And Mr. Nopes, you've got Ms. Knowles' number, correct?
Yes, ma'am, and somebody will call her from my office in the next 20 or 30 minutes.
Okay, so be expecting that phone call,
Right,
okay,
thank you,
ma'am?
Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Nopes.
Have a great day.
You too. Do I have Raven Liberty present, Attorney Raven Liberty?
Your Honor, I just spoke with her. I believe, it's not reflected on the clerk's minute sheet, but I believe when we spoke, or when we were last here for a plea, we noted that it may need to be 11 or 11:30 or something, and so
That's
she's,
fine.
I've spoken with her, she's on the phone, she's coming.
Okay.
So she will be here.
Just checking. Do I have Mr. Heath present? Mr. James Heath? Mr. Atkinson? Mr. Williams? All right, Mr. Brian Howard, are you present? 22 CF 2185, come on up, sir. All right, Mr. Howard is present, and I have Ms. Herndon for the state, and I think I have Mr. Koch as standby.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
And Your Honor, if I may just briefly, just this is that limited standby, I just want to make sure that's absolutely clear.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. All right, so where do we stand, Mr. Howard and Ms. Herndon?
We're looking for a trial date, either the 23rd or the 13th. If we do the 23rd, I'm going to need somebody on a Zoom as far as one of my people that I'll be questioning. She's actually bedridden at Sacred Heart Hospital, trying to have a baby right now.
Okay, just 1 second. The trial weeks I have are June 22nd and July the 6th, and I'm not sure.
Well, Your Honor, he had provided a witness list of approximately 15 individuals, and we had discussed this previously because Honorable Judge Stone and ASA David Snell were on that list. The issue is that they have relatively generic names. There were no addresses, no contact information provided on any of those. So we reached out at the end of May asking for contact information because we need to depose every witness that he believes that he can call in this trial. At approximately 6:15 on Friday night, we received some updated information. We're still listing or missing addresses for 3 witnesses. There are 5 witnesses total that are out of county or out of state. So travel arrangements for us will have to make in order to depose those under the rules. They would not be deposed locally. They'll be deposed, I guess, in Perry, Florida or Atlanta, Georgia, wherever they reside. So because of the late nature in disclosing the addresses, the state's not ready for trial.
And the addresses that she's asking for is Judge Stone. I don't have his address. And Bradley Johnson, I don't have his address either. I mean, they're y'all's people.
Oh, wait a minute.
I apologize. It's the state's people.
They are listed as the defendant's witnesses in reciprocal discovery and for trial. There is not the benefit of appearing pro se and getting around the rules of evidence in the law.
All right, so what other witnesses? You said there are addresses missing for 3?
Yes, let me go down, Your Honor. I have this up. Dalton Reeves, Jill Morgan, Elisa Reed. The state does have an address for her. Those are the 3 that were not listed. Bradley Johnson is not listed. The state is aware. Honorable William F. Stone, John David Snell, and then there are a total of, if we count the witnesses that potentially or likely are to be excluded under the rules of evidence or the law or a protective order, there's 16 witnesses total that he has listed.
All of those will need to be deposed prior to the trial date if those are his witnesses. And we did not receive any contact information until after business hours on Friday. Okay. So based upon that, the state will not be ready to proceed for this court's trial cycle dates. Okay. Why don't we set the case for Monday and let's see where we are with depositions? Your Honor, it's probably going to be something, honestly, that will have to be set in open court. This is a little bit different than your average situation because Mr. Howard is pro se, because the public defender is in a limited capacity. This isn't a typical situation where I would normally travel with a defense attorney to wherever the location of the witness is. So for purposes of the record, I think it's most important that we probably do everything in open court on the record as far as setting these dates. So if he can appear with a calendar, I will have my calendar ready. We will get them scheduled, and then we're going to have to figure out a location to depose these witnesses. Okay. When do you want to do that? Monday or? It is what is easiest for the court's convenience. We certainly can be ready on Monday. If the court wants to pick another date to do it, that is also acceptable. I mean, I don't know what Mr. Howard's understanding of how this process works, if he has any idea how this scheduling is going to take place, and it certainly isn't the state's obligation to tell him how to try his case.
All I want is a jury. These charges are bogus. I want a jury. I want everybody that's on my witness list to come to this jury trial and speak in front of a jury. That's all I know.
I understand that. So if you're wanting to bring witnesses, and I know you filed a witness list, the state does have the opportunity to depose them, to take depositions.
Okay.
So, and they can't subpoena them until they get the addresses. So I guess addresses were provided Friday night?
I don't know when we sent them out. I know that we were trying to get everybody's address, at one pop, and it's tough for, where I'm from. We're in a little bitty town.
Okay, but they're your witnesses, right? People you know and want to call?
Well, the ones that I didn't have the address for, I legally can't even contact them.
Okay. Well, like Mr. Johnson, he was your attorney at one time, right?
Right.
Okay, so you'd have, I would think, his address, right?
I can get, yeah.
Did he represent you for a while?
I mean, I planned on just hand delivering the subpoenas to them.
Okay, well, the state has to be provided with those addresses so they can depose them, because they'll have to subpoena them for deposition.
Okay.
So, and potentially domesticate the out-of-state. We've got a couple of Georgia residents. I'm going to have to go through a court in the county where those individuals live so that we actually have teeth behind those subpoenas. They'll have to be domesticated. We'll have to submit an order to the court. If this case is going to go to trial, there's a lot of steps to be
Unless
walked.
you guys are dropping the charges, this thing is going to trial.
Right, the question is when.
Right.
That's correct.
I mean, you guys have drug it out for 4 years, so I mean, it's,
Not you guys.
they have drug it out for 4 years.
Well, I think your lawyer moved for a lot of continuances.
Well, he's
I mean,
just-
lots and lots,
And I'm
right?
going after his license also.
Well,
so.
and I think he took a lot of depositions at some point, if my review of the file is correct. So, so don't say you guys have drug it out, because you were represented by counsel who moved for continuances many times. So, what do you want to do as far as scheduling the depositions? I think it's going to need to be done in court. The question would be if Monday, I know Your Honor has a large docket, we're having a number of jury trials that are set as they are stacking up. If you'd rather put it on a miscellaneous date, I would think it will probably take, depending on whether we adhere to the rules of evidence in doing this, approximately 35 minutes to an hour to get these scheduled, because we are going to have to figure out a location and how we're going to travel and how we're going to set this up. So it might be easiest just for scheduling purposes to put it on Your Honor's miscellaneous date. Okay, that would be the 16th. So I've got Monday, docket day, or Tuesday, miscellaneous. Are you available on Tuesday?
Yes, I own my own company, so I can come and go as I choose.
Okay.
The 16th
Tuesday,
would
are
work.
you
Yes, Your
available on
Honor.
the 16th?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Typically, I start at 9 o'clock, but if that's going to be a lengthy hearing, I'd like to put it in the afternoon. So,
Whatever the court's
Time
preference
certain.
is.
So
2 o'clock?
Tuesday?
Yes.
Tuesday at 2.
2 o'clock on June 16th. I'll call you as close to 2 o'clock as I can. I'm telling you that it's going to be a big docket. For a lengthy hearing, I'd like to put it in the afternoon so I can get through as many of the quick hearings as I can. So 2 o'clock is an estimate,
Okay,
okay? That way you don't have to sit around all morning,
okay.
okay? 2 o'clock, does that work for the state?
Yes, Your Honor.
This will be scheduling, so what would be helpful, I would suspect, is if you're able to contact the witnesses, the ones that you're familiar with, and try to find out their availability.
Okay, so do I need my witnesses here Tuesday also?
No, not necessarily. It's scheduling their depositions.
Okay, so you're gonna question my people also?
No, we are scheduling your witnesses, and we have to travel to the location where they are under the rules of procedure.
Well, my people will come to you.
It is a subpoena, there is a process, there are laws. The first part is we're going to get it scheduled, and then we're going to go through all of the steps to perfect the
Well,
subpoenas for people.
Let's just hurry this thing up.
Sir, we are going to walk through the process and schedule it appropriately so that orders to show cause can be issued should witnesses not occur.
Your process has
Tuesday, that
taken
is
4
all
years.
that will be done.
Your process has taken 4 years. I mean, we're ready for trial. We've been ready for trial.
Mr. Howard, that you've just listed all these witnesses just recently, and they do have a right to depose
Well, that's
them.
because Brad didn't do his job.
Well, I can't help that.
Right, I understand that.
So, 2 o'clock on Tuesday, June
Okay.
16th, is for scheduling.
Okay,
So it would be probably helpful and speed things along if you could reach out to your witnesses, the ones that you're familiar with, and you can easily contact and try to find out their availability for deposition,
okay,
okay? And it would be helpful if you were to provide that to the state or be ready on Tuesday to provide that information. That would help schedule these depositions,
okay,
okay?
okay.
So we've got Tuesday, June 16th, around 2 o'clock, and I will see you then, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and we'll figure out where to go from there.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank you.
thank you. Mr. Harper?
Yes, Judge.
All right.
If I could start with number 64 on the docket, Kelsey Baird.
All right, 26 CF 637.
She is present, Judge. Okay, she's present.
All right.
Judge, we were recently appointed on Ms. Baird's case. We're still in the process of receiving discovery. I would ask for a full cycle continuance.
All right, and Ms. Baird is present. Does the state object?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Continued at the defense's request to August 10th, 9 o'clock, pretrial conference.
Okay. Just reach out in about a week. Beginning of the discovery. Make an appointment, okay?
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. The next one is Charlie Bautista before the court on 26 CF 220.
Okay.
She is present and approaching. Judge, we were recently appointed on her case. I have actually met with her. We've had an appointment. She has some items that she's needing to provide me in reciprocal discovery. I would ask for a full cycle continuance so that I can get that and provide that to the state. And I think
All
this
right.
is
I think
something.
there's another case with Mr. Medina, 26 CF 626, Charlie Batista.
Is this, Charlie? Okay. Yes, Your Honor, I filed a waiver for Ms. Batista. I talked to her recently. And we're setting an alleged victim deposition, I think it's the status according to my notes. So I was going to be seeking continuance.
All right,
And
and,
she's going to be, we're going to be talking some more.
yes. Okay, so, Mr. Harper, you're requesting a continuance as well?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Any objection from the state?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. So,
And Your Honor, may I just, I wasn't, maybe I was or should have been, but I wasn't aware of this representation of RCC in another matter, so I may need to do some checking to make sure that RCC doesn't need to have everything. Please don't discuss that on the record now yet. So I'll check into that, Your Honor, but we will need a continuance.
okay. So in 26 CF 220, that's Mr. Harper's case. This will be continued to August 10th at 9 o'clock, pretrial conference. And then 26 CF 626, that's Mr. Medina's case. This will be continued at the defense's request, August 10th at 9 o'clock, pretrial conference. All right, and ma'am, Mr. Medina's going to check. He may end up having to withdraw if there's a conflict, and then I would appoint Mr. Harper to your case that Mr. Medina is currently on, so he'll look into that.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, ma'am. I'll see you in August. You too.
The next case I have, Judge, is Lillian Bell, 26 CF 712.
Okay.
Lillian Bell.
Lillian Bell, 26 CF 712. Okay, I don't see anyone approaching.
Judge, I recently had court with her on her misdemeanor case last week. I'm not sure as to why she's not present today.
Okay, let me just check. Do you see when the notice was sent to the bondsman? Okay. I see that there was a written plea of not guilty, so she wasn't here for arraignment for that. And I don't believe the bondsman was notified. So,
Can we set this for plea or continue on docket day to see if she shows up? I'll make every effort to reach out to her.
Yes.
Just to prevent a KPS if possible.
that would be June 15th, docket day, plea or continue. Could you please notify the bondsman of that date? June 15th, docket day. Notify bondsman. If she fails to appear, then the court will take the appropriate action.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so we'll see where we are on that day. Okay?
The next case I have is Sherry Black, 26 CF 116.
Okay,
Ms. Black is
26.
present and approaching.
All right, Ms. Black is approaching.
Judge, I spoke with her this morning. She advised me that she is in the process of retaining private counsel. She specifically listed Mr. Shaw. I told her that there hasn't been anything filed as of this morning. So I would ask to set this for plea or continue, bring her back on docket day. She's advising that she is meeting with him today.
I don't know about that.
Okay. But if we can set this for plea or continue, to see if she makes a decision as to that. The offer is a withhold and probation. I'm hoping we can get some better clarification on where she stands at that point.
All right, any objection from the state?
No objection, Your Honor. We can, did you say Monday, Rudy?
Yes.
Okay, that would be my suggestion as well, Your Honor, so we can have an update
Okay.
on this new attorney thing.
6:15.
All right. So ma'am, are you meeting with the private attorney this week, or what's your plan?
We're going to try to this week, yeah, my family.
Okay. So the case is from January.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
I am going to set it for Monday, June 15th at 9 o'clock. And you need to be here that day for an update on
Yes,
where we
ma'am.
stand, because if you're going to get other counsel, you need to do so as soon as possible. Otherwise, Mr. Harper needs to know whether he's going to try the case or not.
Okay.
Okay, so June 15th at 9 o'clock, okay? Please,
Yes,
or
ma'am.
continue. All right, thank you, ma'am.
Okay,
I'll
thank
see
you.
you then.
The next case I have, Judge, is Molly Chamberlain, 25 CF 2350.
All right,
She is present.
she is present.
Judge, this is an older case. I'm going to leave this up for clear trial. I'm hopeful we can come to a resolution this cycle, but bring her back on docket day, but leave it set for trial.
All right, good morning.
Good morning.
Plea or trial, June 15th. Is the state ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So that's next Monday, 9 o'clock. You need to be here then, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All
Thank you,
right,
Your
that's the
Honor.
last day I'll accept a negotiated plea.
The next case I have, Judge, is Charles Crane, 23 CF 2695.
Okay?
Mr. Crane is
And
present.
he is present.
Your Honor, may we approach on this?
Yes, come on up. All right, that was good news to hear that appointment is very soon. And hopefully the parties will get some answers at that appointment. So I will, well, does the state have any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
August 10th at 9 o'clock, pretrial conference. And hopefully the report will be back by then.
I apologize, Judge, for interrupting you. I just wanted to make clear that he understands this.
Okay, so sir, I am going to ask you to cooperate with that evaluation that's scheduled
Yes,
for
ma'am.
June 17th.
Okay. That's
June
all.
17th.
Okay.
June 17th is your evaluation. Sir, I'm ordering you to go to that and cooperate.
Yes, ma'am.
Your attorney needs it.
Yes, ma'am. I've been there twice, and I cooperated
All
both
right.
times.
I'm going
Great.
to take this. 'cause
Okay.
it's-
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right,
Yes,
August
sir.
10th at 9 o'clock is your next court date. And Mr. Harper, hopefully you'll have the report prior to then.
Okay.
Sir, do you understand that you have a doctor appointment on June 17th?
Yes,
That
ma'am.
Mr. Harper set up for you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, it's important that you go to that.
Yes,
Because it took
ma'am.
him several months to even get the appointment.
Call me if you got a question.
Okay? next.
Judge, the next case I have is Stephen Davis, 24 CF 2952. Your
All
Honor,
right.
there is a PTI agreement. Mr. Davis is not present, but he has signed and executed the agreement. crossed out Stephen Davis. And if I can just have probation sign it as well.
Okay.
Your Honor, if I may approach.
Yes.
This is similar to the, it's actually substantially similar to the last piece of agreement.
Okay, thank you. Yes, I have received a pretrial intervention agreement for Mr. Stephen Davis, 24 CF 2952. Looks like it's been signed by everybody, so he would need to check in with pretrial today.
Yes, Your Honor. Actually, I talked to pretrial and advised that he's actually out of town until the 10th.
Okay.
But he will check in on the Wednesday,
Yeah.
the 10th.
And I didn't mean pretrial, I mean probation for his
Yes, ma'am.
pretrial intervention agreement. So on Wednesday, he's going to check in?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that okay with probation?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and file the agreement, and then he will go in pretrial intervention and hopefully be successful. Let's start back. Okay, all right.
Judge, the next case I have is Matthew Henry, 25 CF 2062.
Okay. I believe he's approaching.
It's Mr. Diaz.
All right, are you Mr. Matthew Henry, sir?
Yes.
All right, great, thank you. All right. All right, so Mr. Harper, you're asking for the August 10th date,
Yes, Judge.
and the state has no objection.
That's correct, John.
Great, thank you. August 10th,
No.
pretrial conference, 9 o'clock. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Judge, the next case I have is Summer Holmes, 25 CF 2362.
Okay, she is
President
approaching. All right, where are we on this? Good morning.
Is this still what you need to do? Okay. Judge, at this time, Ms. Holmes is going to withdraw her previously entered plea and enter a plea of no contest. This will be a plea to a lesser included offense of possession of paraphernalia in count 1, Florida Statute 893.147, sub 1, sub A. This will be an adjudication of guilt, credit for all time served, be assessed $270 in court costs, $150 cost of defense, costs to be paid within 18 months. These conditions are concurrent between the two counts. If I may approach, there is no score sheet since this is just missing.
All right. Thank you very much.
Your Honor, I apologize. I believe there's a cost of investigation of $68.18.
Okay, let me write that down. 6818?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you mind writing that on here and asking Ms. Holmes to initial it? Thank you. Oh, no problem. And would that be to Niceville Police Department?
Is it Niceville? Yeah. Yes, Your Honor, it is.
Okay.
If you're okay with that, just initial it.
Sure. Thank you. All right. Ms. Holmes, if you'll please raise your right hand, do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth? If so, say, "I do."
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down if you'll just tell me your full name.
Summer Lynn Holmes.
Thank you. In 25 CF 2352, you're charged with one count of possession of a controlled substance, which is a third-degree felony with a maximum penalty of up to 5 years in prison, and one count of possession of drug paraphernalia, which is a first-degree misdemeanor with a maximum penalty of up to 1 year in jail. Have you had a chance to talk to your lawyer about those charges and any possible defenses?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you discussed the plea agreement with your lawyer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you read and sign the agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that your signature at the bottom of the third page?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand the rights that you give up when you enter a plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand you're giving up your right to go to trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you entering the plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes, ma'am.
Is anybody forcing you or threatening you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody promised you anything?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the services of your lawyer?
Absolutely, yes.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, medicine, or any type of substance in the last 24 hours?
No, ma'am.
Is there any exculpatory DNA?
No, Your Honor.
I do find a sufficient factual basis based on my review of the arrest report. Ma'am, if you're not a U.S. citizen, do you understand that you could be deported?
Yes.
All right, thank you. It looks like on count 1, you'll be pleading to a lesser included offense of possession of drug paraphernalia, which is a first-degree misdemeanor with a maximum penalty of up to 1 year in jail. The statute is 893.1471A. Is it your understanding on count 1 you'll be pleading to that lesser included offense?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and then count 2 is that same charge. It's the original charge of possession of drug paraphernalia. So how do you plead to the lesser included offense of possession of paraphernalia on count 1 and then the original charge of possession of paraphernalia on count 2?
No contest.
I accept your plea. I find it was freely and voluntarily entered in accordance with your agreement. There will be an adjudication of guilt on the lesser included offense on count 1 and then as charged on count 2. On both of those charges, you're sentenced to time served, and the court imposes the following costs and expenses: $270 in court costs, $150 cost of defense, that includes the application fee, and then $68.18 cost of investigation to Niceville Police Department. You will have 18 months to pay all of those costs and fees before they go to collections. Once they go to collections, that will affect your driver's license. So I'd encourage you to try to take care of those before the 18 months runs out.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have 30 days to appeal the order of the court, and if you cannot afford a lawyer, I'll appoint one for you. Good luck, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I have a question.
Oh, sorry.
That statute, is it supposed to be the same as count 2?
Yes.
Okay, count 2 is 893.147 subset 1.
Just
Would
subset
either
1?
or be okay?
Either
Yes.
or.
Okay.
Either or is fine. Thank you.
No, you're welcome. I was just making sure. Okay.
All right.
The next one I have, Judge, is Ito Sol. There's a waiver of appearance in his case. I have a signed pretrial intervention agreement by the parties. He is currently at probation, I think, checking in. If I may approach, Judge?
Yes, thank you.
The others, bring.
All right. Okay, I see that this is a signed pretrial intervention agreement. It appears to be signed by the defendant, the state, and probation. And so he will go into the program, and hopefully he will be successful. So I'm
Yes.
going to hand that to Madam Clerk. Thank you.
The only thing of note that's unique is that he's traveling to South Carolina, and he's going to do that remotely.
Okay.
Under conditions. The last one I have, Judge, is Jeremy Eschman. He's represented by Katie Jakewitz. There's a waiver of appearance in his case. Judge, I'd like to leave this set for docket day. There will be a plea at that time.
Okay, and that would be June 15th at 9 o'clock for docket day on Mr. Eschman, and that would be plea or continue, or plea or trial?
Yes, plea or continue, Judge. I apologize. I didn't announce case as 25 CF 1944.
Okay, great. And I have one more that it wasn't on the docket, but when I was going through my notes, I found it. It's Erica Gray.
Oh, she is not on the docket.
25 CF 1850. Do you,
Erica Gray?
do you want me to set that for?
Judge, if I'm recalling correctly, we had left this set for last continuance last time.
Yes. So, what would you like me to do?
I would like to leave it set for docket day.
Erica Gray, are you present?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, great, come on up.
Okay.
Great, thank you. 25 CF 1850, and I have Ms. Giardina, I believe, for the state. Okay, great, thank you.
Judge, what I'd like to do is, would the state leave the offer until docket day, bring her back for plea or trial, the cycle?
Yes, and just to put that on the record again, it's reduce it to sell, manufacture, deliver with 3 years of DOC, and the state will leave that open until docket day. And if not, then the state will be ready for trial.
Okay, so, and we'll go over that again on Monday. That'll be the last day I accept a negotiated plea. So that would be June 15th. That's next Monday at 9 o'clock, plea or trial. All right, so ma'am, you do need to be here next Monday, June 15th at 9, and stay in touch with Mr. Harper, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll see you Monday. Thank you for being here today.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. I think that's all I have today.
I think so too. Let me check with Madam Clerk.
I don't have any more notes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Harper. Do I have Miss Liberty present? Mr. Atkinson?
Your Honor, I received a text message from Mr. Williams. He had a Walton County case. He said he would be here
That's fine.
hopefully around 11:15 or 11:30, but he was on his way.
All right. Do I have Miss Nubia Hurd present? Come on up, ma'am, please. This is 25 CF 1117. And Mr. Gates, I'm probably going to need either you or Mr. Koch. Good morning. Are you Miss Nubia Hurd?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. And you're here on a pretrial intervention agreement that is allegedly hasn't worked out. So right now you don't have an attorney. Would you like me to appoint one?
Yes, that's fine.
All right, I'm appointing the Office of the Public Defender.
Yes, sir, that would be my case.
All right.
Has Ms. Hurd filled out the application?
Let me see. I don't think so, because I think the pretrial intervention agreement was entered at arraignment, but let me check.
Okay.
I don't see it. So ma'am, there's a form that you'll have to fill out to make sure that you can keep the court-appointed lawyer. And we have those forms here.
I just provided her with one.
Thank you.
And
So,
was this just a straight PTI, or was this a plea with a PTI?
no plea.
Okay.
So,
Both those out, okay.
Okay.
If we can ask the court to continue Ms. Hurd's case?
yes, do you want the August date?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Hurd, you might want to write this date down. It's August 10th at 9 o'clock. And I'll wait till you get done with that. And who do I have for the state on this case?
Your Honor, Rachel Gaynor for the state.
Okay. Any objection to the August date?
No objection, Your Honor. I believe the only thing she failed to do is complete the substance abuse eval and any recommended treatment. If she's done that by...
I just did it like, because I was pregnant and on bed rest, so I did it like after they cleared me.
Well, if you
But
provide
after-
that to Mr. Gates and he can get that to me, I'll still honor the PTI agreement and dismiss the case.
Oh, that's fantastic. So get that documentation to Mr. Gates, and then that might resolve everything. So stay in touch with Mr. Gates, and ma'am, if you'll just fill out that application, make sure you answer every question on there and fill in every blank. If it doesn't apply to you, put NA, okay? And turn that in at the clerk's office downstairs, okay? Thank you. Ms. Andromeda Kelly, 26 CF 302, are you present? Andromeda Kelly? All right, I'll recall that case in a little while. I think Mr. Ramey, I think someone just handled your cases.
Yes, ma'am, I was in jury selection in Pensacola, the case resolved, so I thought I'd come over just in case.
Sure. Well, let me bring you up to speed. If you'll come on up to the podium.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Let me see where we were. You had two cases on the docket.
Yes, ma'am, first one, State versus Taylor Copeland, that's 24/7/29 CF. We are on track for trial jury selection on June 22nd, and I believe Ms. Gaynor indicated you want us back on Monday of next week?
Yes, actually, I have the case number is 23 CF 1142. And Mr. Copeland was present. He was ordered to come back on Monday, June 15th for docket day. And both sides announced ready for trial. Mr. Miller covered.
Yes, ma'am.
Then the other case you had was Scott Erickson, 25 CF 1902. Same thing, that's set for June 15th at 9 o'clock for docket day. And
Yes,
I'll see you Wednesday. I believe you have some things on Wednesday's docket, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I had Mr. Cornelison on the docket today, but I think he should have been on the Wednesday because he's in custody.
Then he probably got moved to Wednesday.
And my understanding for planning purposes is the state is requesting trial dates during the June 22nd week, I believe on Wednesday, Thursday, to accommodate some victims she's bringing in.
Is that
correct,
on?
Ms. Gaynor?
That's the 24th and 25th, yes. Wednesday and Thursday would be the state's proposed trial dates.
Is that in the Copeland case?
Yes,
Correct,
ma'am.
Your Honor.
Okay, let me write that down.
I've got victims flying in, Your Honor, and are only available a short amount of time, both trial weeks.
Okay, so what are those dates again that you need?
We would start on the 24th and go in until the 25th. And jury
Okay.
selection, I would imagine, just on Monday, the 22nd.
Yes, we'd have jury selection on the 22nd, which is a Monday, and then, do y'all believe you can get it done in 2 days?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so that would be June 24th and June 25th, but we'll touch base on that on either Monday or possibly next Thursday.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll see you Wednesday on
Yes,
your other
ma'am.
cases. All right.
Great to see you, Judge. Thank you.
Good to see you too, thank you. All right, Mr. John Mendez Hurlbert, 26, CF 91. All right, and Mr. Mendez Hurlbert is approaching. And do I have standby counsel?
That's the PD's office.
Yes, thank you. All right, I have Mr. Ferris. So, good morning, sir. Looks like we are scheduled for some motions to be heard on June 18th at 9:30. So, are you still on track for that?
No, I'm not. I filed some more paperwork for you to see, to review, so that I have more information. As far as my, let's see.
Okay, so are you wanting more things to be heard that day, or are you needing
Yes,
a
ma'am.
different date?
Well, I need a different date, because I did file more paperwork, and I did ask James if he saw it this morning. He said he hasn't seen it yet.
You mean Mr. Ferris?
Yeah, Mr. Ferris.
Okay. I don't know what, I see some things were filed last week.
Right, and then week or two before that, there was some other stuff filed. I haven't heard anything back. These things need to be addressed so that I can prepare further for all of the entire case.
Okay, so, Mr. Horbert, it's your obligation to set things for a hearing. You've mentioned it before about your motion to dismiss. That was at our hearing in April, so I set it for that May date, and then you needed more time, so on that date, I set it for next Thursday. So are you telling me that you are not wanting a hearing next Thursday?
No, I'm not ready.
Okay. When do you think you will be ready?
Well, I'd still need all of the requests, all of the documentation that I've requested.
What would that be?
Well, things like, let's see here. I got so many things going on here. Things like the Kawanto challenge.
Sorry?
Kawanto.
I have no idea what you're talking about right now.
Okay, well, it's basically for jurisdiction and authority. And I'm waiting to get a response for all this stuff.
From who?
From any of you. I've filed it in the files and no one's responded, no one's emailed it, no one's answered my affidavit.
I really don't know what you're talking about because most of the stuff you filed does not make sense.
Yes, so there's also a bid, there's
sorry?
also a bond. I bonded the case as well.
A bond?
Yes, ma'am, there's a
What-
bond on the case as well.
What does that mean?
That means this case.
You
this-
posted bond.
That means this case has already been settled with this bonds.
Sir, a lot of the things that you have filed are nonsense. They don't make sense. I don't understand what you're talking about with a lot of the things you're requesting. If you want public records, I know you know how to do that because you've requested them previously. You'll have to go through court administration if you want public records. If you want public records from the state, there's a way to do that as well.
Okay, so.
But regarding your case, you've already had one continuance. It's from January, this case is. We were set to hear some of your motions next week on June 18th. I set a hearing. Are you telling me you do not want to go forward with your motion to dismiss that day?
No.
Okay.
I need more time to prepare the case. I also have some questions that need to be answered that haven't been answered.
Sir, I don't know what you're referring to.
I'm referring to an injured party. Is there an injured party on this case?
Sir, the sovereign citizen stuff doesn't make sense. It's nonsense.
I'm not a sovereign citizen.
Okay,
I'm a
well,
sovereign.
All right.
Also, is the prosecutor ready to make a verified claim under penalty of perjury?
Is the state ready for trial?
Your Honor, there are some depositions that the state would want to take in this case.
Okay.
And so in light of that fact, the state would ask for a continuance until until the August 10th date.
Okay. Mr. Herbert, when do you want your motions to be heard?
I understand a lot of this stuff doesn't make sense,
It doesn't.
but in the constitutional courts, it does. And that's why I have to get this stuff on the record. Especially this here, no state shall make law unless it is agreed with the laws of the land and the Constitution. If it's not, it is opponent to and null and void. So you don't know what that means either?
Sir, a lot of the things you're saying are not making sense.
Okay.
So here's
No
what...
problem, no problem. I'm not here to argue with you. I'm
Okay.
just have to put this on record for my
Understood.
protection.
I completely understand. So you're requesting to cancel your hearing that's currently scheduled for June 18th, is that right?
Yes, ma'am. I would like to get more time so that all of these are, so that all of my requests are answered, so then I can prepare properly again. Because when I first did that motion, I wasn't prepared as I am now.
Okay.
So I would love to have more time.
All right, so let's find a date.
Well, depending on, sorry, not to interrupt. depending on when they give me the information, I'm gonna need to look at it thoroughly, because a lot of this stuff doesn't make sense to me either, so.
That's why I really want to encourage you to get a lawyer. And
No,
I'm happy
no,
to
thank you.
appoint one for
I'm
you.
already under threat, duress, and coercion. I don't need no help.
Okay, a lawyer can help explain all of these things to you
Okay,
and help you navigate the system.
Okay, I have counsel that's also helping me out too.
Counsel, you have a lawyer?
No, I have counsel,
Counsel,
yeah.
okay.
I sit and pray about things, that's what I mean.
Okay, well.
No disrespect.
I understand, and I'm not trying to disrespect you either, sir. I just think that if you got a lawyer, and I'm happy to appoint one for you, they could explain a lot of these things in the process and how to get done a lot of the things you might be wanting to get done.
Well, it's simple, I just need the proof of the actual crime.
Okay? Has the state provided discovery?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Has the state provided discovery?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. When was that? I see one on April 13th. That was an amended discovery. Sir, Mr. Mendez-Herbert, have you been getting the discovery from the state that they've been
I have
providing?
received partial discovery, ma'am.
Okay.
And all of it is not there, and that's why I'm filing more stuff and requesting more time, because
Okay.
the stuff that I need for my defense, like where is the evidence of the supposed crime I committed, and all of these other issues. There's so many issues.
Okay.
Not to mention, I'm being threatened, I'm having police come to my house saying that I'm threatening people, which I don't even leave my house, so I don't know what's going on here,
Okay.
and I'm concerned for my safety.
Okay. What I'm going to do is set your case for August the 10th. That's pretrial conference. Whenever you're ready to reset your motions for a hearing, it would be incumbent upon you to reach out to schedule that.
Right.
You need to contact the clerk's office.
Right. So that's
Okay?
why I need all the documentation so that I can prepare more. Like, this whole thing has been a rabbit hole, if you would.
So,
Because there's there's like 3 different laws I have to try to squeeze in one, and this doesn't make sense to this person, that doesn't make sense to this person, like, what's going on?
all right.
You understand what I mean?
I think so.
And I don't want to practice law, I just want to know my constitutional rights.
And that's where a lawyer can help you.
And that's where I'm being violated as well.
A lawyer can help you with all of those things, to explain all that to you.
Okay.
And if your rights are being violated, they'll file the appropriate motion. Are you sure
Well,
you don't want a lawyer?
I've already done that to different courts, so,
You sure you don't want a lawyer appointed?
no, I'm sure. I'm also due just compensation because I'm the only injured party here.
All right, well, sir, this is a criminal court. We don't do damages in this court, so I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Okay, where's your comptroller office at?
Sir, I don't know what you're referring to, but I have set your next court date of August 10th at 9 o'clock for pretrial conference. I will see you then. If you want your motion to dismiss heard or the other motions, you need to contact the clerk's office to get a court date, okay?
Okay, well, I just need them to respond. I need everybody to respond to my documentation, my paperwork, because that will show me whether you guys have jurisdiction or not. That's all.
If you need public records, I've already covered that with you today.
Okay.
So we'll see you on August 10th, and if not before, okay?
Have a great day.
Thank you. You too, sir. All right, Mr. Koch and Mr. Medina and Mr. Gates, ready to start?
I can take a few, yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, it's first name Corbin Gainey.
I'm sorry?
Corbin Gainey. Gainey.
All right, just one
We do have a plea agreement, Your Honor. If we could pass Mr. Gainey to let me go over that with him.
Okay. So Mr. Gainey's case is 26 CF 251, and you'll recall it in a few minutes?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Next I've got is Gavin Green. Your Honor, Mr. Green's before the court in 26 CF 304. We've done some depositions, Your Honor. We'll need to continue the case to finish these depositions out. We have a depo date of July 28th.
July 28th.
8th.
All right. And Mr. Green is present, 26 CF 304. What's the state's position?
The state has no objection, Your Honor.
All right. That would be August 10th at 9 o'clock, pretrial conference. Stay in touch with Mr. Gates, okay?
Your Honor, next I've got is going to be Victor Hodby. After Mr. Hodby would be Ms. Hoffman.
Okay. Mr. Hobdy is 25 CF 2298, and he is present.
Yes, Your Honor. We've done our first round of depositions. Mr. Ferris and I have discussed some additional discovery, and we've rescheduled depositions for July the 15th, if we can continue his case.
Any objection?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, who is this? Sorry, who's the, what case? Okay, no objection, Your Honor.
All right. August 10th, 9 o'clock, pretrial conference. Stay in touch with Mr. Gates, okay?
The next I've got is going to be Jennifer Hoffman. After Ms. Hoffman will be Jared Hoskins.
All right, Miss Jennifer Hoffman is 26 CF 86, and she is present.
Yes, Your Honor. We have done one round of depositions in her case. We have a second round scheduled for July the 14th. We can continue Ms. Hoffman's case pending those.
All right. Any objection from the state?
No, Your Honor.
All right, August 10th, 9 o'clock, pretrial conference. Stay in
And
touch
before
with
Ms.
Mr.
Hoffman
Gates.
goes, I had a note on my file that she had been found not indigent. I don't know if there was ever a follow-up on that, or if that was just old prior to.
Let me check that. Because usually I make a note of it.
Get
so-
out of here. I gotta make sure.
Oh, that was corrected, and there was a finding that Ms. Hoffman qualifies, and that
No.
occurred on April
I
13th.
had that note, I had to clear.
So you're all good.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Making a point, all right. You know, next is gonna be Jared Hoskins. After Mr. Hoskins will be Felicia Howell.
All right, Mr. Jared Hoskins is present, and that's case number 25 CF 2212.
Yes, Your Honor. We've done a round of depositions. We need to continue his case to finish the additional depositions and then a potential motion to suppress in this case.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. So, August 10th at 9 o'clock, pretrial conference, and when do you think those depots will be done?
They're scheduled for July 14th, Your Honor.
Oh, good, okay.
Just so the court's also aware, one of the deputies involved recently passed away, so we've got to figure out how the state's going to move forward with that. Although he may not have been primary, he was involved, so that's another part to the case we got to figure out.
Okay. So August 10th at 9 o'clock. Stay in touch with Mr. Gates, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
The other next I've got is Felicia Howell. After Ms. Howell, we have Tasha DeDrago.
Okay, so Felicia Howell, 26, CF 589, and she is present.
Yes, Your Honor. This is going to be with Ms. Basso. We're waiting PTI paperwork to come in. If we can bring Ms. Howell back next Monday for docket day, that'll give me a chance to get it, review it with her, and then we can make a decision from there, Your Honor.
All right. So June 15th, that's next Monday, 9 o'clock, docket day, and I'll
Without
just...
subpoenas, by the way.
Yeah, plea or continue.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I'll see you Monday, ma'am.
Next I've got is Tasha DeDrago. After Ms. DeDrago will be Brian Jennings.
Okay, and Ms. Idrago's case number is 26 CF 399, and she's present. Good morning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning.
We have depots scheduled for July 28th in her case, if we can continue her case pending those depots.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, and the case will be continued at the defense's request to August 10th at 9 o'clock for pretrial conference. Stay in touch with Mr. Gates, okay?
Next I've got is Brian Jennings. After Mr. Jennings will be Joshua Johnson.
All right, and Mr. Brian Jennings' case is 25 CF 2042, and he's present.
Yes, Your Honor. We have a plea agreement to be filed in his case. Just want to make sure you're forgetting. Well, let me put subsection 1B. If I may approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Let me make one change for Madam Clerk to follow along. And I apologize for my scribble on this, Your
Okay.
Honor.
It's okay.
There's a bit of back and forth for the state.
Okay.
To save the following amended score sheet later, reflecting the charges that are being dismissed for the plea, Your Honor.
All right, let me make a note of that.
Yes, Your Honor, I'll be printing that score sheet any minute. It's not a downward departure, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Mr. Jennings, if you'll please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth? If so, say, "I do."
I do.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down if you'll just tell me your name.
Brian Jennings.
Thank you. In case 25 CF 2042, your original charges are count 1, domestic battery by strangulation. That's a third-degree felony with a maximum penalty of up to 5 years in prison. Count 2 is criminal mischief, $1,000 or greater, also a third-degree felony with a maximum penalty of up to 5 years in prison. Count 3 is false imprisonment, also a third-degree felony with a maximum penalty of 5 years in prison. Count 4 is battery on a law enforcement officer or firefighter, also a third-degree felony with a maximum penalty of up to 5 years in prison. And count 5 is resisting an officer without violence. That's a first-degree misdemeanor with a maximum penalty of up to 1 year in jail. Have you had a chance to talk to your lawyer about those original charges and any possible defenses?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, have you discussed the plea agreement with your lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you read and sign the agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that your signature on the last page?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand the rights that you give up when you enter a plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand you're giving up your right to go to trial?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you entering the plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes, ma'am.
Is anyone forcing you or threatening you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody promised you anything?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the services of your lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, medicine, or any type of substance in the last 24 hours?
No, ma'am.
Is there any exculpatory DNA?
No, Your Honor.
None, Your Honor.
I do find a sufficient factual basis based on my review of the arrest report. Sir, if you're not a U.S. citizen, do you understand you could be deported?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. It looks like you're going to be pleading on count 1 to a lesser included offense of battery, which is a first-degree misdemeanor. And the statute is 784.03, subparagraph 1B. The maximum penalty on that charge is up to 1 year in jail. Then it also looks like you're going to be pleading on count 4 to a lesser included offense of felony battery. The statute on that is 784.03, subparagraphs 1 and 2. That's a third-degree felony with a maximum penalty of up to 5 years in prison. And then it looks like you'll be pleading to count 5 as charged, which is resisting an officer without violence. Is that your understanding of the charges you're pleading to as well?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. How do you plead to those charges I just listed out?
No contest.
I accept your plea. I find it was freely and voluntarily entered. And does the state have an announcement on counts 2 and 3?
The state announces a null cross, Your Honor.
All right,
And the victim is aware of the plea agreement between the parties.
thank you. So in accordance with your agreement, on the charges you pled to, adjudication of guilt is withheld. On count 4, that's the felony battery charge, you are placed on 24 months of probation. All of these counts will be concurrent. On counts 1 and 5, you're placed on probation for 11 months and 29 days. Again, all the counts are concurrent. Is probation okay with a waiver of cost of supervision?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so it says in here waive cost of supervision.
Yes, ma'am.
Is it 867? In court costs? Okay. $867 in court costs, $150 cost of defense. That includes the application fee of $50. It says in here, sir, that you've already completed a program, an inpatient program. And that's at All In Solutions Counseling Center, and you are required to continue with your current treatment plan. You'll have to do 100 hours of community service at a rate of a minimum of 5 hours per month, starting in July. You are to have no contact whatsoever with Ms. Carol Ray Hines.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. It is written incorrectly. It's Cora, C-O-R-A.
Cora, so sorry.
I apologize, Your Honor.
No problem. C-O-R-A. I fixed that on here. Cora Ray Hines. You must write a letter of apology to Deputy Anthony Constantini, I'm sorry. You can talk to your probation officer about how to do that. You'll provide it to the probation officer, not directly to the deputy, okay? 200, is that $275?
Yes, sir.
$275 in restitution is ordered to Ms. Cora Ray Hines. Is there a minimum monthly payment on that? In light of,
I didn't think we would need that, Your Honor. It's going to be incorporated inside the minimum monthly payments he has to make anyway. He is currently in sober living, so we want to try and focus on finishing that out if the court would allow, maybe have that paid within the first 12 months.
okay, I'll put that down. Is that,
You good with that?
sir, you think you can take care of the restitution within the first 12 months, the first year?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, then the restitution will need to be paid within the first year.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Did I cover all the terms and conditions?
The only other issue, Your Honor, is that Mr. Jennings still has property at that location, so if he would be allowed a one-time visit with law enforcement to retrieve his property.
Any objection from the state on that? As long as he goes with law enforcement?
As long as it's with law enforcement, then the state has no objection.
Okay, let me write that on here too. So, sir, you have to coordinate it with the sheriff's office or whichever law enforcement office has jurisdiction over the location. If you go to the residence without law enforcement, that's going to violate your probation. Law enforcement will stay with you probably about 15 minutes. So, Mr. Gates, can he get whatever he needs within that time?
What I would say is, I think the state probably can reach out and have her put the property somewhere. If there's an issue, Your Honor, I'll have Mr. Jennings reach out to my office and we'll address it at that point.
All right. So I wrote on here, one-time visit with law enforcement to retrieve personal property.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay? Anything else I need to address?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so sir, you'll have 30 days to appeal the order of the court. If you cannot afford a lawyer, I'll appoint one for you. You'll need to see probation. They're sitting right there on the front row before you leave the courtroom, and then you need to leave the courthouse and go straight to probation to check in today. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Good luck to you, sir. Thank you.
Do you have any issue with property getting called?
Your Honor, if I might, Ms. Liberty is here with Ms. Cypress. I know Ms. Cypress has a newborn with her, so we have a plea agreement to be entered into.
Let me
Yes.
get my next one, Your Honor, and then we can sneak them in real quick. Thank you. Your Honor, this is going to be Mr. Joshua Johnson before the court with 25 CF 320.
Okay.
Your Honor, I know this was set for the last continuance last time, but the state has not requested a continuance as of yet, so we are requesting one final continuance. The state will be ready for trial in this case next cycle.
I don't think Mr. Johnson has any issue with a few more weeks to get everything fine-tuned for that.
And just for the record, the state is firm in its current offer, and the offer will not be amended any further to any lesser improvements.
And if the state would be willing to email me the specific terms so I could have those and go over those with Mr. Johnson.
I'll email them that, but I believe they were already provided.
I wanted to make sure, I don't want to be going back and forth.
Okay, so this is Joshua Johnson, 25 CF 320. And yes, I did have it down as last continuance. The state's requesting a continuance?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
And I understand the state's position, Your Honor. I'm not going to object to that. I completely understand where they're at.
Okay. So do you need to set the case for a docket day for any reason to put the offer on the record? Okay.
No, Your Honor. My anticipation, the state is going to be willing to keep that open through the next cycle. I'll get those terms with Mr. Johnson. We'll go over those in detail, and then we'll make a decision by the time we come to court.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay, so this will be the final continuance, August 10th. It's pretrial conference at 9 o'clock, and we'll be ready to resolve the case next cycle.
Yes,
That'll be end of August or beginning of September. I can't remember the exact dates. Oh, it's August 24th or September 8th. Those are the
Yes,
trial weeks. All right, sir, stay in touch with Mr. Gates, okay? Thank you.
Your Honor, I think Mr. Ferris was going to call a case real quick.
Yes. All right, let me.
Judge Moore, or good afternoon, Judge.
Yes, thank you very much. Let me just get to your case, Miss Liberty. All right, this is 25 CF 589, and are you Sydney Cypress?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. I'm Judge Clark, and I have Miss Liberty present, and I have Mr. Ferris for the state. All right.
So we have worked out a deal. So she is going to take the offer that the state has made. I'm going to let Mr. Ferris read the offering because I did not come with. I want to be exact, and I would be doing off the top of my head, and I don't have a copy of it.
Oh, well, I don't have a copy of it either.
Do we have a written agreement?
We did come to a written agreement. It would be 2 years of probation. She lives in Hendry County, so we agreed to switch the probation over to Hendry County. It would be 2 years. I believe it was 20 hours of community service, which would break down to because I asked if we could just pay out the community service. He agreed at $8 an hour. And there was a substance abuse evaluation and determining if the evaluator, whatever recommendations they make.
So, do we have that in writing?
I thought we did.
Okay.
If not, then we'll have to continue, or have to push this for a little bit longer so that we can get one in writing.
Okay. So
Like today.
Yes.
It is in writing, Judge.
Oh, great, okay.
I don't believe I have a copy with me, though, that's the problem.
Okay.
Which she's gonna have to sign, so we're gonna have to need a
Okay,
copy.
I'll get
Yes,
it,
if-
I'll get it reprinted and we'll get it signed. We'll just move it.
Okay, so Mr. Ferris is going to print it out, an extra copy, and then if Ms. Cypress can sign it, and then I'll need the score sheet as well, and then we'll be ready to take the plea, so it should be very quick, I mean, relatively. Okay? So we'll recall your case. Ms. Liberty, just let us know when you're ready, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor. Going back to my list, Matthew Johnson, Your Honor.
Okay.
If I could pass Mr. Johnson, Your Honor, a statement in the bathroom unless Mr. Ferris wants to handle it, but.
I'm not up to speed on this one.
Okay, we'll recall Mr. Johnson's case momentarily. The prosecutor has stepped out. Okay.
Yeah, next I've got is Timothy Johnson. That'll be with Ms. Fosso.
Okay. Mr. Timothy Johnson, 26 CF 219, and he is present, and I've got Ms. Basso and Mr. Gates present.
Yes, Your Honor. We've done some deposition, or one deposition in Mr. Johnson's case. I need to continue his matter to finish out depots. I'm also working on some additional discovery and a potential motion in his case.
All right. So any objection from the state?
No objection, ma'am.
August 10th, pretrial conference, 9 o'clock. Stay in touch with Mr. Gates. Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, I'll recall Matthew Johnson.
All right, Matthew Johnson, 25 CF 2373, and he is present.
Yes, Your Honor. If we can bring Mr. Johnson back on docket day. We had some depositions. Unfortunately, it wasn't with Mr. Ordina. She wanted to review those to see if maybe we can get a resolution next week.
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, so docket day, that would be June 15th. That's next Monday at 9 o'clock. And is this plea or?
Plea continue, Your Honor.
Plea or continue. All right. So we'll see you on Monday, June 15th. That's next Monday. Okay? Thank you.
Next I've got is David Jones, Your Honor.
All right.
After Mr. Jones, I will jump back up and take Michael Howard.
Okay. So I see Mr. David Jones is present, 25 CF 2460, and I have Ms. Giardina for the state.
Yes, Your Honor. If we can bring Mr. Jones back for docket day, anticipate a resolution. Please continue for him.
All right. That would be docket day, June 15th at 9 o'clock. That's next Monday, and I'll put it down for plea or continue. See you Monday. Thank you.
Next is going to be Mr. Michael Howard for the court.
All right.
He's before the court in 26 CF 261, 26 CF 262, 26 CF 430.
All right. And who do I have for the state on these cases?
James Ferris, Your Honor.
Oh, great. Okay, thank you.
Yes, Your Honor. We have done one round of depositions in Mr. Howard's cases. We have additional depots scheduled for July the 14th on all three cases. If we could continue those to the August 10th pretrial.
All right. August 10th, 9 o'clock. Pretrial conference on all three cases, 26 CF 261, 26 CF 262, and 26 CF 430.
Yeah, you're Mr. Mayor, trying to call him, okay? Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And that's all I have at this time, Your Honor.
All right. And I see Mr. Williams is present, but I'm not sure, Mr. Williams, are you ready, or do you want Mr. Koch to start?
Go right ahead. I've got a little bit of paperwork to take care of.
No problem.
Thank you.
Sure. All right, Mr. Koch.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning.
Ms. Virginia Cochran is present and approaching. Ms. Virginia Cochran, 25 CF 2487, Your Honor.
All right, and she is present, and I have Mr. Ferris, I think, oops. Oh, I see him.
Yes,
Okay.
Judge, he's
all right.
Judge, this is the second time up. I am seeking a continuance to the next pretrial docket, and I did provide another card to my client, stress the importance of making that appointment to come see me.
Okay, so, let me see what the state's position is. This is Virginia Cochran, 25 CF 2487.
My apologies, Your Honor, but the defense counsel is seeking a continuance?
Yes.
Second time up, so my client can make an appointment, come see me, and review discovery.
No objection to a continuance, Your Honor.
All right. So, Ms. Cochran, do you have Mr. Koch's contact information?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to order you to call his office.
I did make an appointment. He just.
Oh, you did?
He had to cancel it. because
Sorry?
He had to cancel it because he had to stay in court that day. and
Oh,
I
okay.
haven't been able to reschedule.
All right. So you think you could call his office
Yes.
within the next 48 hours to get on the
Yes, ma'am,
books?
I'm going to call when I walk out of here.
Wonderful. All right, so August 10th at 9 o'clock is the next court date, but you definitely need to get in to see him as soon as possible. I know he's going to be in court with me for most of this week and next week, but just as soon as you can get an appointment so he can go over that with you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, August 10th at 9.
All right, thank you.
Excellent. Next, Your Honor, Mr. Timothy Coker, who's present and approaching,
Okay,
and that's 25 CF 856, last name Coker.
wonderful, thank you. He is present, and Ms. Bossar is present as well for the state.
Yes, Your Honor, this is a situation of no more continuances, so I'd like to place this on the Monday docket, plea or trial.
All right, so is the state ready?
Well, that should be now.
All right. That would be June 15th, docket day, plea or trial. So, Mr. Coker, you need to be here on Monday, June 15th, that's next Monday at 9 o'clock. That's the last day I'll accept a negotiated arrangement to resolve the case. So it'll be plea or trial. All right, thank you.
Your Honor. This Friday, who's coming tomorrow. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
If I can call last name Core, first name Darren. Mr. Darren Core is present and approaching in 26 CF 178, Your Honor.
Okay. And yes, he is present, and
Yes, Your Honor. This morning, we will be submitting a signed PTI agreement and a signed plea form. This is a scenario where we're entering a no contest plea and given an opportunity to complete this PTI. Of course, my client's fully aware if for any reason we get rejected from PTI, we'll be coming right back here for sentencing.
yes,
If I may approach with the
Yes.
signed plea form and the signed PTI,
perfect, thank you.
and probation has a copy of that PTI form, Your Honor.
Great, thank you.
After the judge reviews that, probation is right there. They'll tell you when the next step.
All right, Mr. Core, if you'll please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down if you'll just tell me your name.
Darren Core.
Thank you. So in this case, you're charged with one count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon without intent to kill. That's a third-degree felony with a maximum penalty of up to 5 years in prison. Have you had a chance to talk to your lawyer about that charge and any possible defenses?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you discussed the plea agreement with your lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you discuss the pretrial intervention agreement with your lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you read and sign the plea agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that your signature on the next to the last page?
Yes, ma'am.
And is this your signature on the second page of the pretrial intervention agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand the rights that you give up when you enter a plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand you're giving up your right to go to trial?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you entering the plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes, ma'am.
Is anyone forcing you or threatening you?
No, ma'am.
Has anyone promised you anything other than what is spelled out in these agreements?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the services of your lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Did he answer all of your questions?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, medicine, or any type of substance in the last 24 hours?
No, ma'am.
Is there any exculpatory DNA?
No, Your Honor.
I do find a sufficient factual basis based on my review of the arrest report. Mr. Core, if you're not a U.S. citizen, do you understand you could be deported?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. How do you plead to count one?
No contest.
No contest.
I accept your plea. I find it was freely and voluntarily entered. And in accordance with your agreement, you're going to go into the pretrial intervention program. This is a golden opportunity. If you comply with the terms and conditions of the agreement and you don't have any new charges, you don't violate any of the rules, and you get all of the requirements completed, then the state will dismiss your case.
Yes, ma'am.
However, if you don't complete the agreement, or you have a new charge, or you violate any of the terms or conditions, you will come straight back to me for sentencing. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you need to see probation. They're on the front row right there. And then you'll need to check in as soon as you leave the courthouse. Go to their office to check in.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? Good luck, sir. Thank you.
Next, Your Honor, I'll be calling Malik Coward with a C. Malik Coward, who's present and approaching 26 CF 363.
All right. And he is present.
Yes, Your Honor. I am seeking a first-time continuance. I believe discovery hasn't been sent yet, but I saw online that I think they just sent it today, so I am seeking a continuance for the next cycle.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. Continued at the defense's request, August 10th at 9 o'clock for pretrial conference. And sir, stay in touch with Mr. Koch, okay? Thank you.
Let's make that appointment, okay? Excellent. Next, Your Honor, last name is Del Toro Ortega. Del Toro Ortega, first name Alejandro, and that's 26 CF 479.
Yes, and he is present.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Defense is seeking a first-time continuance, Your Honor, so I can review discovery and give my client an opportunity to come talk to me in person at my office.
All right.
He has my card and knows to make that appointment.
All right, sir. Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Del Toro Ortega, if you could please.
What's that?
Oh.
No, I want to make sure he listens to the judge's instructions.
So,
I'll answer that in a second.
do you think you could call within the next day or so to get on the books to see Mr. Koch?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, because I know he received discovery, it looks like, and he probably wants to go over that with you and show it to you. So please go ahead and make that appointment to talk to him and meet with him. I'm going to grant the continuance at the defense's request to August 10th at 9. Okay, stay in touch with Mr. Koch and make that appointment, okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. You can call today. Yep, you're good to go. Next is Elena Dismukes. She's present and approaching 25 CF 929, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning.
Yes, Your Honor, just an update. Last time we were here, there was no more continuances. My client did indicate she wanted to seek a private attorney. Speaking with her outside, we wish to set this on docket day, plea or trial. And as of right now, I am still her attorney, Your Honor. And it looks like I will be her attorney for the trial process.
All right. And who do I have on the state? For the
James
state?
Ferris, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Is the state ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So I do have the case listed as last continuance was in April, and the case is over a year old now, so it does need to get resolved this time. I will set the case for plea or trial. We're going to come in for docket day, which is Monday, June 15th. That's next Monday, 9 o'clock. That would be the last day the court would accept a plea agreement, negotiated resolution. So ma'am, you do need to be here that day, okay? And I'll get the state to put their offer on the record on that day. So plea or trial, June 15th at 9. And let me follow up. Mr. Koch mentioned you're considering getting a private attorney. Do you have immediate plans to do that?
I tried to get a loan against my house and couldn't do it, so no, I'm going to stay with Mr. Koch.
Okay. All right. Well, we will see you on June 15th. That's next Monday at 9. We'll see where we are with things, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
1 second.
Do you need that noise on?
Just briefly.
Okay. All right, and Ms. Liberty, whenever you're ready, let us know, okay?
She's waiting on me, Your Honor.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Next, Your Honor, Elizabeth Fry. There she is.
All right.
Elizabeth Fry, Judge, I'm sorry, 26 CF 383.
All right, and she is present.
Yes, Your Honor. Defense is seeking a first-time continuance. Gave my card again to my client and stressed the importance just to call, make that appointment. So the defense is seeking a continuance, Your Honor.
Any objection from the state?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Good morning, ma'am. Wait just 1 second. Yep. So Do you know how to get a hold of Mr. Koch?
Yes.
All right, you need to call and make an appointment so he can go over it with you. I see that the FDLE results were provided, so I'm sure he wants to go over that with you.
Okay.
So could you call and make that appointment within the next day or so?
That
Just get
I
on the
will do.
books? All right, so this will be continued at the defense's request to August 10th at 9 o'clock for pretrial conference, but it's very important that you get in to see him, okay?
Will do, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Brown, you're welcome. Good to go. Judge, next, if I may call Mr. Chase Corey, 26 CF 711. And that was Corey with a C.
Oh, yes, thank you. That's, yes, 26 CF 711, and Mr. Corey is present.
Judge, seeking a first-time continuance, defense charged, give an opportunity for my client to come make that appointment so we can review discovery, Your Honor.
All right. Any objection from the state?
No, Your Honor.
All right. When I was reviewing this case, I don't see any first appearance paperwork or bond information in the file. So I'm just checking. Maybe I overlooked it. Just following up on that. This is 26 CF 711. Do you see anything? Okay.
It should be in there, if there's any case, and I'm putting a note to look for it.
Yeah.
Because it's for, murder court date.
Yeah, I'm looking, I mean, there's an arrest report in here, but there's no first appearance paperwork, and there's no bond. Usually the bond is in the file. So, thank you. So, all right. So we will continue the case at the defense's request to August 10th at 9 o'clock for pretrial conference. And Mr. Corey, you need to make an appointment to see Mr. Koch, okay?
Yes,
All
ma'am.
right, so do that right away and get on his books for an appointment so he can help you, okay? All right,
Thank you, Judge.
thank you.
Good to go. Just make that appointment. Yep. Next, Judge, Ms. Gabrielle Flanagan, who's present and approaching, 26 CF 107.
All right. And she's present?
Yes.
And
Yes, Judge.
good morning.
Hi, Your Honor.
Defense is seeking a continuance. I spoke again to my client this morning with her mother. I think this is going to be a PTI situation. So seeking a full continuance, but I'm hoping to bring this in sooner for a PTI agreement.
That would be great. Any objection from the state?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, so August 10th at 9 o'clock for pretrial conference. Stay in touch with Mr. Koch, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I'll see you in August, if not
Good to go.
before.
Yep, just make that appointment.
I can ever call you.
Yeah, call, make that appointment. Good to go. Next, Your Honor, Mr. Ferguson. There he is. And this is 25 CF 1493.
All right, Adonabazee Ferguson, 25 CF 1493, and he is present.
Yes, Your Honor. If we could set for a plea or trial for Monday, Your Honor.
Yes, I do have this down for that. So is the state ready?
State's ready, Your Honor.
All right. So plea or trial, we will set the case for docket day June 15th at 9 o'clock. That's next Monday at 9 o'clock, June 15th, and you need to be here that day, okay? All right. That'll be the last day I'll accept a plea agreement, okay?
Understood.
Thank you.
See you, this is coming up Monday, 9 o'clock. Yes, sir.
All right.
Miss Amari Zimmer? There she is. And the last name is Zimmer with a Z, Your Honor. I got two cases, 26 CF 473, 26 CF 462.
All right, let me just, There we go. All right, and she is present. Is your name pronounced Nissa Marie?
Nissa Marie.
Nissa Marie, thank you. All right, where do we stand?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm seeking a continuance in both cases to the August 10th docket. Give time for my client to schedule that appointment. She has my card and she understands the importance.
All right, any objection from the state?
Is her last name?
Okay, no objection, Your Honor.
All right, continued at the defense's request in both cases, 26 CF 462 and 26 CF 473 to August 10th at 9 o'clock for pretrial conference. And ma'am, do you have Mr. Koch's information?
I do.
All right, call today and go ahead and schedule an appointment to meet with him as soon as he has an appointment available, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
That way he can go over things with you. All right, I'll see you in August.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Good to go. Your Honor, I'm going to pass it over to Ms. Medina for now.
Your Honor, Steve Medina, may I call Jay Botzel? How do you say it, sir? Botzel. Yes, sir.
All right, let me.
26 CF 264.
All right.
Your Honor, I'm asking to have Mr. Botzel, I'm sorry, sir, I apologize, return on docket day, but for a plea or continue, merely because I would ask for him to please talk to my assistant either today or tomorrow. She's standing by, and set a meeting with me for this Friday. She has time available, and I want to meet with him before docket day, because it's not his first time up, so we want to talk. And you know, to his credit, he represents that he made numerous phone calls. I don't set appointments, and I have a lot of meetings, so we're going to overcome that barrier by this Friday.
Okay. So, does the state have, well, we're setting it for Monday.
Yes, Judge, but a plea or continue, please.
Okay. So, Mr. Baltzell, if you could make that appointment, call his assistant, Mr. Medina's assistant.
Do you have a card?
Call today before he fills up. But he has appointments available on Friday to talk to you. And I'm setting your case for Monday, next Monday. That's June 15th at 9. So you definitely need to talk to Mr. Medina before then.
Yes, ma'am.
And he's going to be in court with me for most of this week until Friday.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So, all right, June 15th, 9 o'clock, plea or continue. Thank you, sir. I'll see you Monday.
Thank you, Your Honor. Next is Charles Barfield with a plea agreement, Your Honor.
That's 25 CF 2464.
Yes, Your Honor, and we do have a signed misdemeanor plea agreement. May I approach with the agreement? There is no score sheet.
Yes.
Yeah, and it is block letters. Hopefully the court can read my writing.
Yes. Thank you. All right, Mr. Barfield, if you'll please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth? If so, say, I do.
I do.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down. If you'll just tell me your name.
Charles Anthony Barfield.
Thank you. In case 25 CF 2464, you are charged with one count of possession of a controlled substance. That's a third-degree felony with a maximum penalty of up to 5 years in prison. And one count of possession of drug paraphernalia, which is a first-degree misdemeanor with a maximum penalty of up to 1 year in jail. Have you had a chance to talk to your lawyer about those charges and any possible defenses?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, have you discussed the plea agreement with your lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you read and sign the agreement?
Yes, ma'am. I did.
Is that your signature on the back page?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand give up when you enter a plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand you're giving up your right to go to trial?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you entering the plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes, ma'am.
Is anyone forcing you or threatening you?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything?
No.
Are you satisfied with the services of your lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, medicine, or any type of substance in the last 24 hours?
No, ma'am.
Is there any exculpatory DNA?
Not to our knowledge, Your Honor.
I do find a sufficient factual basis based on my review of the arrest report. Mr. Barfield, if you're not a U.S. citizen, do you understand you could be deported as a result of the plea?
Yes, ma'am.
It looks like on count 1, you're pleading to a lesser included offense of possession of drug paraphernalia, which is a first-degree misdemeanor with a maximum penalty of up to 1 year in jail, and the statute is 893.147, subparagraph 1. Is it your understanding as well
very substantial motion Friday afternoon.
I was aware of that.
Okay. Your Honor, I haven't really had a chance to discuss it with Mr. Ferris, but I think that it probably is going to need something like a half-day evidentiary hearing. So that's what I had my assistant just more or less broach with Mr. Ferris's assistant Friday afternoon, but we haven't discussed it with Your Honor or each other and Your Honor's assistant and so forth. But it is a motion for declaration of immunity and dismissal. It's a sworn motion, and I think it has to have an evidentiary hearing.
Okay, so I did make a note of that. So for a half day, I do not know what date to give you. You'll have to reach out to Amanda for a hearing of that length.
Yes, Judge, and I mean, not being presumptuous, but of course, if the court, it sounds like Your Honor's trial calendar for the jury trial period is all slammed, but, you know, I wouldn't have any problem with doing it during the jury trial period if time did open up by some reason, but we would have to get people subpoenaed and stuff like that. So.
If I had time available and there was time for everybody to line up their witnesses, I'm, of course, happy to do it then. Right now, it sounds like, well, we'll know more next week about the trial calendar.
Yes, Judge. We'll continue to discuss that. Again, I just, wasn't trying to ruin anybody's weekend by a late Friday afternoon filing, but I did my best. As the court was aware, I was out for a couple weeks, so.
No, I go through every.
We're keeping it moving.
I went through every single case on the docket over the weekend, so I do that anyway.
Well, thank you very much.
So if you will reach out to Amanda to get on the books for the stand your ground hearing, and let's see, that's probably going to put us, we need the August 10th date for the next pretrial, right?
Yes, that's August 10, Your Honor?
August 10th.
Okay.
At 9 o'clock for a pretrial conference, and hopefully we can get you in and get that stand your ground hearing before then. I just don't know what the calendar has for a big block of time. So, ma'am, just stay in touch with Mr. Medina because he's going to be scheduling your stand your ground hearing, okay? All right.
And Your Honor, just for the record, her fiance's with her today, but he's not a witness in the case, to my knowledge. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Have a nice day. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Sure. So I see Mr. Williams is present.
Yes.
And ready?
Good morning, I think, still, Your Honor.
Oh, I think we're in the afternoon now.
Okay.
Okay.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh, yes.
First, I have State of Florida versus Jeremy Hargis, Your Honor.
Okay, let me get
Hargis is approaching.
All
It's
right.
case 24 CF 2793.
Yes.
And we have an agreement on a plea, and I'll just briefly go over that, Your Honor.
Okay.
In the case, he has 3 counts. The first count is trafficking fentanyl. Second one is possession of methamphetamine. The third one is possession of drug paraphernalia. The first one, of course, being a first-degree felony punishable by 30 years. The second one by 5 years, and the misdemeanor by 11 months and 29 days. Today, Mr. Hargis is going to withdraw his previously entered not guilty plea and plead no contest in count 1 to the lesser included offense of possession of a controlled substance, which is a third-degree felony punishable for up to 5 years in the Department of Corrections. And in count 2, the same plea, possession of controlled substance, another third-degree felony. And also plead no contest to count 3, which is the misdemeanor, possession of drug paraphernalia. And in exchange, he's going to be placed on a period of probation not to exceed 4 years, provide community service of 100 hours at a rate of 8 hours per month at the direction of his probation officer. He'll undergo a substance abuse evaluation and follow all recommendations. On count 3, the misdemeanor, it'll be a time-served sentence, so he'll be given credit for the time I think it was 5 days that he spent in jail, and that'll dispose of count 3. And additionally, to those other conditions, he'll have no contact with any co-defendants directly or indirectly. And, Your Honor, if I could, I'll pass this and the score sheet up to you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much.
And I'll also state, Your Honor, that for the purpose of the plea, we'll stipulate to a prima facie case, and I am aware of no DNA or other scientific evidence that would tend to exonerate my client.
All right. Sir, if you'll please raise your right hand, do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth? If so, say, I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down if you'll just tell me your name.
Jeremy Hargis.
All right, Mr. Hargis, you're here in case 24 CF 2793. And did you hear your attorney list your original charges and the maximum penalties?
I did.
All right. Have you discussed those charges with your lawyer and any possible defenses?
I have.
Have you read the plea agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you discuss the plea agreement with your lawyer?
I did.
Is that your signature on the back?
It is.
Do you understand the rights that you give up when you enter a plea?
Yes.
Do you understand you're giving up your right to go to trial?
Yes.
Are you entering the plea freely and voluntarily today?
Yes.
Is anyone forcing you or threatening you?
No.
Has anyone promised you anything?
No.
Are you satisfied with the services of your lawyer?
I am.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, medicine, or any type of substance in the last 24 hours?
No.
I have a score sheet, and it shows 27.6 total sentence points. Any objections or corrections?
No objection to that, Your Honor.
Is the state aware of any exculpatory DNA?
No, Your Honor.
All right. And I do find a sufficient factual basis based on my review of the arrest report. And Mr. Hargis, if you're not a U.S. citizen, do you understand you could be deported?
Okay.
Do you
Yes,
understand?
yes.
Okay. Looks like on count one, you're pleading to a lesser included offense of possession of a controlled substance, like your attorney announced, and that's a third-degree felony with a maximum penalty of up to 5 years. And the statute is 893.13, subparagraph 6A. Is it your understanding that you're pleading to that lesser included offense on count one as well?
Yes.
All right. How do you plead to that lesser included offense of possession of a controlled substance on count one and then counts 2 and 3 as charged?
No contest.
I accept your plea. I find it was freely and voluntarily entered. And sir, do you understand that an adjudication of guilt on counts 1 and 2, that's likely going to result in your driver's license getting suspended?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. In accordance with your agreement, there will be an adjudication of guilt on the lesser included offense on count 1 and then on counts 2 and 3 as charged. As to count 3, you're sentenced to time served. As to counts 1 and 2, you'll be placed on probation for a period of 4 years, concurrent. And while you're on probation, you'll have to follow, of course, all the standard terms and conditions. But in addition to those, you'll have to perform 100 hours of community service at a minimum of 8 hours per month. And you will have to also have a substance abuse evaluation and follow any recommendations as far as treatment. Is there a time frame? Let's put a time frame on when to get that done so you don't wait till the very last minute. What's a reasonable time?
60 days?
Yeah, 60 days.
Okay, the
60 days, right.
evaluation needs to occur within 60 days. And then you'll have to follow any treatment they recommend and successfully complete it. Did I cover all the terms and conditions?
I believe so, Your Honor.
All right, court costs, I need to cover
Oh,
that.
yes. And I wasn't sure about that. I think it's the 615, is that right? Madam Clerk?
$615 in court costs, and then $150 cost of defense. And that includes the application fee. And sir, you'll have 30 days to appeal the order of the court. If you cannot afford a lawyer, I'll appoint one for you. Good luck to you, sir. Oh, I also forgot to mention the monthly cost of supervision. It's $40 plus a small surcharge. Probation will go over that with you. So what you need to do is, you'll have to see probation, they're sitting right there on the front row, see them before you leave the courtroom.
Okay.
Then, when you leave the courthouse, go straight to probation and check in at their office today.
Okay.
So, good luck to you, sir. Again, you have 30 days to appeal the order of the court. If you can't afford a lawyer, I'll appoint one for you, and I believe you probably have to have fingerprints, so, thank you.
Next, Your Honor, I have State of Florida versus Rodney Fain. That's 26 CF 398. Rodney Fain. I haven't seen him, Your Honor. I've been looking for him here. This is a recent appointment for me. I was appointed in...
He is an inmate.
Oh.
Yes, and he's listed under I think Rodney might be an alias, and he's listed under the name Ritney at the jail. So he is an inmate, and we need to move Mr. Fain to the Wednesday docket. Do you have cases on the Wednesday docket?
I do, Your Honor, but
Okay.
I have a couple of them that I'm going to be requesting a continuance in those, and I'll make a motion to continue Mr. Fain as well, since it's I haven't had a chance to meet with him, go over the...
Okay, well, he is on the docket today. Then instead of moving him, let me make
That's
sure.
fine.
Do you have you still have a focus minute sheet on here, maybe?
That'll-
All right, we'll go ahead and handle Mr. Fain today,
Yeah, that'll save them transporting.
and then they won't have to transport him on Wednesday.
Great.
So,
Yeah, I just haven't met him, and I haven't had a chance to go over to Discovery with him, discuss the case. Now that I know he has an alias and where he is, I'll take care of that before our next hearing.
yeah, it's Ritney is first name, and that's what he's listed under at the jail.
And last, Your Honor, I have stated...
Sorry.
Yeah, is that August 12th?
That would be, if he's going to remain incarcerated, we'll put him on the August 12th date.
That should work for me.
August 12th at 9 o'clock for pretrial conference. If he bonds out, he can still come on August 12th.
Very well.
So August 12th, pretrial, continued at the defense's request, I'm assuming with no objection from the state?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. There, that'll take care of Mr. Fain. He's listed as Rodney on our docket, but his legal name, I believe, is Ritney. All
Thank
right?
you, Your Honor. And lastly, I have State of Florida versus Leroy Figure. Mr. Figure is
Yes.
here and approaching. That's 25 CF 2313. And Your Honor, I know you recall at our last hearing, Mr. Figures has a medical issue.
Yes.
And he was meeting, or to meet with his Dr. Powell.
Okay.
To decide whether or not they're going to do surgery on him. They don't know yet. He's meeting this afternoon with Dr. Powell at 2 p.m. To find that out. You can see Mr. Figures has a defibrillator he's wearing around. It's most likely they're going to have surgery to put that inside. But we'll know that after today's appointment at 2 o'clock. So I would be fine with coming back Monday to let you know how that goes so we can decide how to go forward. And I've talked to Mr. Ferris, and I believe that's okay with him as well.
Yeah, Monday is no objection to that, Your Honor.
All right. So, and Mr. Figures is present, so we will set Mr. Figures' case for Monday, June 15th at 9 o'clock. That's next Monday, a week from today. Stay in touch with Mr. Williams and let him know how that appointment goes, okay?
Yes, ma'am. And if you're in the hospital or something like that, just have some member of your family call me so I can let the judge and the prosecutor know, okay? And Your Honor, that concludes my cases.
Yes, thank
I
you
think,
so
unless
much.
there's another one on there.
I think
that
that's
I missed.
it. But let me,
That's all I have.
All right,
Thank you, Madam
well,
Clerk.
so if you are planning to continue people for Wednesday,
Yes, ma'am.
if you could let me know or let my office know, get that sent in as soon as possible so we can, I need to know before noon tomorrow so we can get them off the jail list.
It should be filed today, and I'm going to speak to Ms. Jardina, who's prosecuting one of them, and Ms. Bosow, who's prosecuting the other, just to let them know that I'll be sending it to them do a no object or something.
Could you please send my JA an email with the names so that we can make sure we get them off the jail transport list?
Yes, ma'am.
Assuming there's no objection.
We'll get
I don't
that.
know which cases they are offhand.
There's not going to be, we've already got the depositions.
We've got depositions set.
Okay.
And with the case with Ms. Jardina, I just got appointed to it. And,
Do you know the name?
yes, Jensen.
If your honor wishes the number.
That's okay. I'll sign an order, but I just want to make sure that I know before noon tomorrow so I can get them off the jail transport list so they're not unnecessarily transported.
Yeah, and both Ms. Bosal and Ms. Jardina just say that they have no objection. So I'll get that order to you.
Wonderful.
Today.
Thank you, and just if you could send my JA an email. She gets hundreds of orders,
gotcha.
so they might get buried.
I understand that.
Okay, thank you.
I think most of us get hundreds of emails.
So.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, Miss Liberty.
Yes.
Okay, so this is Miss Sydney Cypress, 25 CF 589, and we're recalling the case. And go ahead.
No, we've signed the agreement, I've gone through it, Mr. Ferris has signed, I've signed it by may approach.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you. All right. And I will need a statute number for that lesser included offense on count one.
Your Honor, 843.01.
Is there a subsection? Because that's
Sub
the
one.
same.
Sub 1. It's the same as count 2.
Ah, perfect. Thank you.
So it'll be 2 counts of resisting with violence.
All right. The score sheet has the original charge on it. Is that?
I'll print off a new score sheet, Your Honor.
Okay.
Does he get the score sheet back?
Yeah, for
There we go. Yes. You might be able to just write on it or something. Okay. All right, I'll go ahead and get started. And Mr. Ferris is going to amend the score sheet, okay? Because I think that might bring the points down.
Okay.
All right. Not that it matters necessarily because this is a probation agreement and Ms. Cypress doesn't score anyway, but to get it right.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. All right, ma'am, if you'll please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth? If so, say, I do.
I do.
Thank you, ma'am. You can put your hand down if you'll just tell me your name.
Sydney Cypress.
Thank you. In case 26, actually, this is 25. 25 CF 589. And I'm just changing that on the plea agreement. It says 26, but it's 25 CF 589. Your original charges are 1 count of battery on an officer or firefighter, which is a 3rd-degree felony with a maximum penalty of up to 5 years in prison, and then 1 count of resisting an officer with violence which is also a third-degree felony with a maximum penalty of up to 5 years in prison. Have you had a chance to talk to your lawyer about the charges, the original charges, and any possible defenses?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Have you discussed the plea agreement with your lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you read and sign the agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that your signature on the next to the last page?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand the rights that you give up when you enter a plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand you're giving up your right to go to trial?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you entering the plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes, ma'am.
Is anyone forcing you or threatening you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody promised you anything?
No.
Are you satisfied with the services of your lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Did she answer all of your questions?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, medicine, or any type of substance in the last 24 hours?
No, ma'am.
And I'll get that score sheet in just a few minutes. Is the state aware of any exculpatory DNA?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I do find a sufficient factual basis based on my review of the arrest report. Ma'am, if you're not a U.S. citizen, do you understand you could be deported?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And it looks like on count 1, you're pleading to a lesser included offense. Oh, here comes the score sheet. Oh, yes. Thank you. All right, thank you so much. All right, so I have a score sheet that shows 33.8 total sentence points. Any objections or corrections?
No touch.
All right, let me sign the score sheet. So ma'am, on count 1, it looks like you're pleading to a lesser included offense of resisting an officer with violence. That's the same charge that you're charged with in count 2. Is it your understanding you're pleading to that lesser included offense also?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, that's also a third-degree felony with a maximum penalty of up to 5 years in prison. The statute number is 843.01, which is the same statute as count 2. So, ma'am, how do you plead to the lesser included offense on count 1 and then the original charge on count 2?
No contest.
I accept your plea. I find it was freely and voluntarily entered. In accordance with your agreement, adjudication of guilt is withheld on the charges that you pled to. And on each charge, you are placed on 24 months of probation concurrent. There are some special terms and conditions in addition to the standard ones. Those would include, you must complete an anger management course. You must have a substance abuse evaluation and complete any recommended treatment. You must complete 24 hours of community service. You can buy out the community service at whatever the current minimum wage is. I believe that's $14 an hour, but
We were trying to guess, I'm not sure, because it keeps changing.
yeah, I think it's $14 an hour, but don't quote me on that one. It goes up every year. So whatever the current minimum wage is what you could buy that out at. As far as some timeframes for the evaluations and the completion of the course, what would be a reasonable time?
So I would ask, because she's gonna check in, it's gotta be transferred to Henry County. For my other clients down there's also a little leg, so maybe, let's go with 60 days, just so I could make sure everything's transferred.
So the evaluation within 60 days? Okay, I'll put that on here. And what about completion of the anger management?
So she starts in 60, I guess, with the recommendations. I don't know if it's gonna be a regular course of 12 weeks or 6 weeks. What does this court, or is it up to probation?
I don't know how long the course is for anger management. I just don't want, what I'm worried about is if you wait till the very end and there's not enough time to get it done, you could get violated for that. So I just want to make sure that you start on it. Let's say just start within the first year.
Yeah.
Okay? And is there a minimum amount of community service, or are you just planning to?
I think she's with the buyout, because she has a new baby, I think it would be easier.
All right.
Or unless you want to do community service.
It'll probably just be easier for me because since I breastfeed, so
Yeah.
I can't go.
So I'd ask the buyout for the community service within the year, please,
Okay.
Judge.
All right, I just wrote that on there so that when probation sees it, they'll have those specifics. Let me check on the costs.
Okay.
5:15.
Okay, is there any, like, law enforcement fee or?
Well, that FBLE fee is usually for drugs, and I looked at the statute list, and there's none but battery charges.
Great. All right, so 515 in court costs. And of course, there's the monthly cost of supervision. I believe that's $40 a month plus a surcharge of some amount, it's a few dollars. So did I cover all the terms and conditions?
Yes, Judge.
All right, so ma'am, what you'll need to do, I understand you want to transfer to Hendry County, that can be arranged. You'll have to check in here first.
Okay.
So what you'll do is you'll see probation, they're sitting right there on the first row. You'll see them as soon as you, you probably have to get fingerprints, but then you go see probation.
I think adjudication was withheld, so was it?
Okay. Does she need fingerprints? Okay. So you'll go straight to see the probation officer sitting right there on the front row as soon as you leave the podium. Then when you leave the courthouse, go straight to their office to check in.
Okay.
And then they'll talk to you about the transfer to Hendry County. You have 30 days to appeal the order of the court, and if you cannot afford a lawyer, I'll appoint one for you. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day. Here's this. All right, I think we have a few more people in the courtroom. Why don't we go ahead and just take those cases so that they can go, if possible?
May I approach with Brian Jennings' score sheet from the plea earlier?
Yes.
And I reviewed that earlier, Your Honor. There's no objection to that score sheet.
Thank you very, very much. All right, this is Brian Jennings, 25 CF 2042. I received a score sheet, and it has 4.4 total sentence points, so I'm just going to sign it and hand it to Madam Clerk. All right, who do you?
Judge, I have two present in the courtroom, if I may call them.
Yes.
Mr. Evan Chandler with a C, and that's 26 CF 642, Mr. Evan Chandler.
All right, and he's present?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, defense seeking a continuance to the August 10th docket. My client has my card and knows to make an appointment with me, Your Honor.
Okay, any objection to that?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, just one second.
Bless you.
That's going to be continued at the defense's request to August 10th at 9 o'clock for pretrial conference, but I have a note that the indigency application was not approved.
Okay.
And I printed it out, I'm taking a look at it. So, Mr. Koch, if you could approach, I have a question you can ask your client. I need to make sure that that is take-home pay per week. And then there's the amount that it exceeds per year. If you could verify that, and if so, then that might be an issue.
Yes, Your Honor.
You want me to put that on?
Thank you, Your Honor. That 750 per week is accurate. Your
Okay,
Honor.
that's take home after taxes and everything?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
All right.
Well, the judge is reviewing that. The case is definitely going to continue today.
Yeah, so, Mr. Chandler, if it was close, like real close to the cutoff, then I could probably make a finding that you still qualify, but your income exceeds it by quite a bit, the cutoff. You make too much money.
Understood. Yes, ma'am.
For a court-appointed lawyer.
I got you.
So I suspect Mr. Koch is going to be required to get off your case.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're going to have to get a private lawyer.
Okay.
So I'm going to give you that continuance. That gives you 2 months. I wouldn't wait till like right before the next court date to try to find a lawyer. Go ahead and start on it right away, because you know, that way you have time to meet with
Get
however
everything
many you'd
together.
like, and then they have time to get up to speed. So I'm continuing the case to August 10th at 9. You need to be here that day unless you have a private lawyer who's come in and filed paperwork in the case to excuse you. Otherwise, you need to be here that day, okay? All right. Again, don't wait around till the last
To get a
minute.
lawyer.
Yeah, go ahead and start looking, because Mr. Koch unfortunately is. Do you need to file a motion, or do I just need to make a finding?
Mr. Gates, proper chain in our office?
I think the court could just make the finding based upon the application.
Yeah,
Under the assumption I would just remove him.
And that
Yeah.
that would
Probably make
be
him
the same
pro
way.
se to-
yeah. So you're going to be self-represented until you get a new lawyer.
Yes, ma'am.
So let's make sure that Madam Clerk has a good email address and mailing address so you can get notices. Let me check with Madam Clerk and see what we have. Do you have a good address? Oh, okay. So I see an email, let me just check real quick in here. Because I want to make sure that you can get notices since you're going to be self-represented.
And while the judge is looking that up.
Okay. I see an address on your, okay. And if you wouldn't mind just telling that to Madam Clerk, I'm having a hard time reading. I can see Baker, but that's about all I can make out.
That's 1454.
Okay, so you need to pay particular attention to your email, because any notices from the court would come to your email address.
Yes, ma'am.
Until you get a new lawyer. And the court, unfortunately, is going to have to make a finding that you don't qualify for the public defender, so they're going to be removed off your
Yes,
case,
ma'am.
okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. So please go ahead and do what you need to do to get another lawyer. All right?
ma'am.
Thank you, and I'll see you on August 10th.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
That's your next court date? And I just put down your offer in this case. It's a 2-year probation offer and a withhold adjudication. So if you talk to an attorney, you know, they'll understand a withhold and 2-year probation offer. But that's the next court date, all right? If anything changes, contact my office. Yes. Okay? Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Next, I have present Mr. last name Flores, first name Alejandro. Mr. Flores is present and approaching. 26 CF 751, Your Honor.
Okay, and he is present, yes.
Yes, defense is seeking a continuance, Your Honor. I provided my client with my card and stressed the importance of making that appointment, Your Honor. So I'm seeking the continuance to 8/10.
All right, any
No
objection? All right. The case will be continued at the defense's request to August 10th at 9 o'clock. Sir, you need to make an appointment to see Mr. Koch, okay? Make an appointment to talk to him.
Yes, ma'am.
go ahead and do that. Don't wait till right before the August court date, okay? Thank you. All
Good to
right.
go? Yes. Walter Eborn? I'll turn it back over to the court, Your Honor.
All right. So Mr. Medina and Mr. Gates, I see several people in the courtroom.
I could take Mr. Corbin Gainey, Your Honor.
Okay. All right,
The
Mr.
rest of the gentlemen are, well, I'm taking Mr. Gainey.
Okay, and Mr. Corbin Gainey is present, 26 CF 251.
Yes, Your Honor, we have a plea agreement to be filed in Mr. Gainey's case, if I can approach.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. And do we have a score sheet?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm going to review it.
Okay, great.
33 points, close to scoring. Don't do anything stupid, okay? No objection, Judge.
Okay.
The accurate correction of the charge to pleading to Your Honor.
All right, thank you. What would be the basis for a waiver of the cost of supervision? Is Mr. Gainey working, or does he have?
He is, Your Honor, but the court can see it's an adjudication of guilt, so his license is going to be suspended, so he's going to have to figure out how he's going to be able to drive to get to work. He works as a logger, so I want to give him some time to try and make sure he gets all the things in order before we start requiring any sort of supervision fees.
Okay.
If the court would allow, say, a 6-month waiver or something like that, that'll give him time to potentially look at the business purpose license, which we were going to ask the court to allow him to apply for.
Okay. So, all right, I think I have one of those. I might have one of those orders.
The court sent us one, and I didn't think of getting it for Mr. Gainey until we went over the plea agreement.
It just so happens I have an extra one, Mr. Gates.
Worked out perfectly for Mr. Gainey.
Okay.
That'll get filed, so you can look at applying as soon as they let you apply. I call the DMV to say how long before I can apply.
So what I am going to do, Mr. Gates, I'm going to hand you this order. It's blank. If you could fill in all the pertinent stuff. And I'm happy to sign it. And sir, what that is, it's saying that I don't object to you getting a business purposes only license if you qualify. You know, I'm not in charge of whether you qualify. That's between you and the Department of Highway Safety and Motor Vehicles under the applicable statutes, but it's saying the court doesn't object. Okay? All right, and if you will please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth? If so, say, I do.
I do.
Thank you, sir. You can put your hand down if you'll just tell me your name.
Corbin Gainey.
Thank you, Mr. Gainey. The original charges in your case are 1 count of trafficking in fentanyl, 4 grams or more but less than 14 grams. That's a first-degree felony with a maximum penalty of 30 years in prison and a minimum mandatory of 7 years in prison. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Count 2 is tampering with evidence. That's a 3rd-degree felony with a maximum penalty of up to 5 years in prison. Have you had a chance to talk to your lawyer about those original charges and any possible defenses?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Have you discussed the plea agreement with your lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you read and sign the agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that your signature on the 2nd page?
Yes, ma'am.
Or last page, rather? Do you understand the rights that you give up when you enter a plea?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand you're giving up your right to go to trial?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you entering the plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes, ma'am.
Is anyone forcing you or threatening you?
No, ma'am.
Has anyone promised you anything?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with the services of your lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, medicine, or any type of substance in the last 24 hours?
No, ma'am.
I have a score sheet. It shows 33.8 total sentence points. Any objections?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Is there any exculpatory DNA?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
I do find a sufficient factual basis based on my review of the arrest report. Mr. Gainey, it looks like you are pleading to a lesser included offense on count 1 of possession of a controlled substance, which is a third-degree felony with a maximum penalty of up to 5 years in prison. Is that your understanding as well on count 1?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you understand that if you're not a U.S. citizen, you could be deported? All right. And do you understand that an adjudication of guilt on the lesser included offense of possession of a controlled substance on count 1 is probably going to result in your driver's license getting suspended?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. How do you plead to the lesser included offense of possession of a controlled substance on count 1, and then count 2 is tampering with evidence as charged?
No contest.
I accept your plea. I find it was freely and voluntarily entered. The statute number on the lesser included offense is 893.136A. And in accordance with your agreement, there's an adjudication of guilt on the charges that you pled to. On each count, you're placed on 36 months of probation concurrent. The court will waive cost of supervision for the first 6 months. After that, it would be $40 a month plus a few dollars of a surcharge that probation can go over with you. There will be $615 in court costs, $150 cost of defense. That includes the application fee. You'll have to do a substance abuse evaluation and successfully complete any recommended treatment. I am going to put a time frame on the evaluation. What's a reasonable time frame?
Your Honor, if we could do, say, 30 days to make that appointment?
Okay.
Obviously, the caveat to that is,
Availability and all that.
Yes, Your Honor.
If,
I've told clients, as long as they make the effort and coordinate with probation, the court
Yes.
is understanding.
absolutely. So don't wait until day 29 and then start trying to get an appointment, okay? Go ahead and schedule that as soon as you can. So I'll say 30 days to do the evaluation. Then you have to successfully complete any recommended treatment. You will be subject to random drug testing at your expense. You'll have to do 100 hours of community service work, due at a minimum of 8 hours per month, starting in July. And did I cover everything?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. So, sir, you'll have 30 days to appeal the order of the court. If you cannot afford a lawyer, I'll appoint one for you. As I stated before, I have no objection to you getting a business purposes only license if you are otherwise qualified, and I'm going to sign that order. It'll be up to you to get a certified copy of this order from the clerk if you need to give it to Department of Highway Safety and Motor Vehicles if they need it. So let me just sign that. And you'll need to have fingerprints, then you'll need to see probation. They're sitting on the front row. And then when you leave the courthouse, go straight to probation and check in today. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you.
He said girl was okay.
All right, Mr. Koch?
Judge, I have the remaining 2 individuals in the courtroom. I'll call Mr. Fountain, Ricardo Fountain first, 25 CF 1260. Now is Ricardo Fountain.
All right, let me get to that case. All right, I have Mr. Ricardo Fountain Jr. present, and Yes, where are we?
Judge, I am seeking continuance to August 10th. I provided my client with my card again, stressed the importance to make that appointment so we can review, discovery, and get going on this case.
All right. And what's the state's position?
The state has no objection, Your Honor.
Okay. So, Mr. Fountain, do you know how to get a hold of Mr. Koch?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Call his office and go ahead and schedule an appointment so that he can meet with you and go over everything with you. It looks like the FDLE report, according to what I saw, came in late April. I'm sure Mr. Koch would love to talk to you about that and go over things with you. So if you could call his office and schedule that.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? I will continue the case to August 10th at 9 o'clock, pretrial conference. And Mr. Koch, I know you need to meet with your client, but hopefully that'll happen soon. This is probably going to be the last continuance. Yeah. Barring any, unforeseen events.
Yes, Judge.
All right. Anything else I need to cover?
None from the bench, Your Honor.
All right. August 10th, please get in to see Mr. Koch so he can talk to you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Yep, you're good to go. Then, last in the courtroom, Mr. Eric Davis is present and approaching.
All right.
26 CF 680, Your Honor.
Okay, let me get to that. Yes, 26 CF 680, and Mr. Davis is present. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor. On the clerk's site, it did say determined not to be indigent. I don't know if
Yeah.
that's what your notes are also showing.
Yes, and let me take a look. I'm going to have the same question. All right, same question, Mr. Koch. I have the thing printed out. If you want to, yeah, that's the amount over per year. And then is that take home monthly? Yeah, okay, and I'll put the noise on for you.
Thank you.
Sure.